Okay. Good morning, guys. Rise and shine cupcakes. How we doing, guys? All right. All right, boys. We're starting out with some React today. Kentucky, I'll never forgive you. I don't know who that is. I tell you guys right now, I'm not watching another football game the rest of the year, bro. No more. I'm not watching a single fucking football game from these fucking chimp teams, dude. We're fucking terrible. Okay. Okay. All right, boys. We have a video. It's Overwatch 2 is dying and Overwatch is killing it. State of Overwatch 2 rant. Now, before we watch this, like, I don't. I'm not sure if I would say the game's dying right now. I think that it's kind of in. I would say that Overwatch is in limbo. I think that's probably the best way to put it. Like, everything about Overwatch 2 put the game in limbo aside from the skins. Bengals game was that bad, huh? Oh, there's a reason why I don't have my Bengals hat on today. I'm in shame, bro. I'm in shame. Or a Kentucky shirt on. I'm in shame for both of my teams. I'm not watching another game this season. Um, but yeah. So I wouldn't say that like the game's dying. Like they're adding new features and doing a lot of stuff. But like I feel like that's the best way to describe it. I feel like Overwatch has been in limbo. Does that make sense? What's up, Bobby? Good morning. We'll see what he has to say. Like I will say in terms of like the core gameplay, this the to me we're in season 12 now, right? Of 5v5. To me, if people have not realized that 5v5 it just holds the game back so much. These super tanks just suck. They just suck to play against, man. They're not it's a flawed concept. The idea of a hero shooter to have one role be a super powered role is fundamentally flawed, and it will always be an unhealthy and unfun idea for the core game and every other role. In a genre like this, generally speaking, you want to make it so like each role like is viable and fun, and it turns out just forcing one role at one point in time, one hero per role, and then trying to make that role like a super role to make it appealing. Like it's an interesting idea, but when you actually start to see what gets put into practice, you realize pretty quickly it's like, okay, like this probably is not the answer. Um, Funny how tank is the only role I feel like I can have fun. It's still shit. Yeah, because they had to buff it so much, and then it makes playing the other roles less fun. So they've put themselves in this trap. Now, they are going to try 6v6, and when 6v6 comes out and they nerf everything, people are going to wake up. That will be the deciding. Everybody's going to wake up and be like, wait a minute. Like, this just feels
I need healing.
way better.
Sam, after this video, can you react to the video Light posted earlier?
Sure, yeah. But let's go ahead and give this a watch. Enough yapping from me. You guys are here to see this guy talk. So let's go.
Been playing this game since it's open. Hello, I'm Demigodson. I've been playing this game since its open beta in 2016, and hell, I was literally just going into 6th grade when I started playing. I fell in love with it, and all I did was go to school, go back home, and spend hours and hours playing games trying to get better. There was a serious magic with this game, and even during the worst metas, I still found myself addicted. And then Overwatch 2 released, and ever since, something felt off. I found myself liking the game less and less, and I don't even play it outside of recordings anymore. The developer team continued to disappoint with the cancellation of PvE and some atrocious heroes and patches, and I can tell from the community that our passions have dwindled for this game. Do I believe it's all Blizzard's fault? Well, not necessarily. They have done many things wrong over and over again in the development of Overwatch 2, but these things have resulted in the community transforming into this toxic melting pot of hopeless negativity. And I don't want to babysit these developers even though the community has been very harsh, but I can't find what they're doing to this game to be acceptable. I wanted to talk about what are the concrete problems with this game, not only balanced and format-wise, but as a player experience. I don't want my emotions to take over my thoughts for this game, and instead I'm going to be looking at the factors of why I'm finding Overwatch to be extremely unrewarding to play. If you are part of the player base that is having fun with this game and are still passionate about it, then don't let any other content creator affect your opinion. But all of the factors I will be going over in this video are all objective truths about Overwatch's gameplay, features, development, and community that have made a lot of us stop loving it. I'm in no way praying on Overwatch's downfall. I do love the game so much and I want it to succeed, but with all these issues still present, I cannot be hopeful for the future.
I thought that was my
game. Do you hate dealing with high ping in your competitive games? Well, I have the solution for you. With Gear Up Booster, all of your issues...
They actually are pretty good. We did an integration with them too.
And comment the issues with 5v5. I'm not going to talk... The first problem I wanted to talk about is the issues with 5v5. I'm not going to talk about the 5v5 6v6 debate, but I will say it has divided us as a community. The community is currently at civil war with this topic. Those who are 6v6ers, myself included, find themselves complaining about the format a lot, and it affects their gameplay because they believe that...
I would say that, look, I think it was only a civil war when people asking for 6v6 were blatantly ignored, gaslit, and lied to by people talking about 5v5. I think that's why it got so heated. At least from my perspective, like just being told that it's all rose-tinted glasses, it's all this. Like, frankly, and you know what? We know what the truth is at this point. The engine couldn't handle the game right now. It could not handle the format. Older systems and the Overwatch 2 engine could not handle 6v6. So I'm sorry, when they came out and they told creators this at the Creator Summit, which has been like word from multiple creators said they asked that and they published it in videos, to then not say anything to the community. No, they were trying to avoid the subject. They were desperately trying to avoid the subject. And it from what it looked like, I'm not saying this is what was happening, but like from the outside looking in, it looked like a lot of people very close to Blizzard, public faces, were attempting to cover up that fact. That's kind of what it seemed like. Because clearly there was some information internally going around that we didn't get to know until 6 to 8 months later. But I don't think it's fair to say it's a civil war. It really wasn't a civil war. People had their preference, but one group, I'm not going to say one group, but Blizzard didn't come out and speak on it when they should have, when it never should have been a taboo topic to begin with. And we now know why that was. We now know that the game engine could not handle it on older systems. And so, like, look, proof's in the pudding on that one. I don't like referring to it as a civil war. You know, people can have their opinions. I think one clearly offers more than the other. Both have their merits. I think one with more detriment than the other. But that's just my opinion. And I was always willing to see things out and hear things out on the 5v5 side. But it seemed like that wasn't reciprocated from Blizzard's end until eventually it got to a tipping point where people were like, all right. But we'll let it keep going.
They cannot do anything due to the format being 5v5. Especially for tank players, when they have 5 enemies focused on them at all times, it makes it hard for them to accept this format for what it is, when they could have an off tank to help them through that pressure. The tank synergy is missing, so heroes like Reinhardt feel miserable at times because you feel like there's nothing you can do about all the pressure that is on you. This makes tank feel so unbearable. Their inability to counterplay and have playmaking potential to cover the parts of their kit that are glaring weaknesses. And it's not like we can just move to 6v6 immediately either. The whole point of moving to 5v5 5v5 was because the developers felt as if they could not balance 6v6. Also, not to mention, apparently Overwatch 2's game engine cannot even handle 6v6, which is kind of absurd, but moving on. Blizzard for some reason decided to make all the tanks extremely overpowered when it comes to their survivability and their damage. D.Va is currently
Here's what I want to say. Like, the idea of Overwatch 2 has Activision written all over it. This is what Activision always did with their IP. I'm not trying to scapegoat greater Activision here. But they've done this with Call of Duty for years, dude. Where they just remake the same game and call it a new game and everyone buys it and shit. And, you know, to be fair, like what Overwatch 2 did, it was way more ambitious than what anything Call of Duty's tried to do with their new CODs. So hats off to the team on that one for at least trying, you know. And I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair to say that entirely about Overwatch 2, but, you know, so I'm not falling for another COD. I know I'll win drama. I got you. I feel the same way. But yeah, no, I mean, it just has it's to look like a new game. It's something different. Now, I genuinely think the swap to 5v5 was because they just truly didn't understand their game. I genuinely believe you can get more people to play tank in the previous format, but you had to find a way to make the game fun. And the reality is, and people are going to get mad at me for saying this, but I genuinely think it's true. And if you look at the patch cycle of Overwatch 1, where Bobby Kotick did not have his hand in the mix, okay? You have a lot of old school developers from the glory days of Blizzard accidentally making a FPS hero shooter and not really understanding the game mechanics of the game at a high level. They just didn't, dude. If they understood, they wouldn't have buffed every DPS in the game to try to stop goats. They would have successfully nerfed Brigitte and found some middle ground. They would have fixed double shield properly. They would have done these things. But unfortunately, their track record just was not good. So they did not understand what it was they were making or why it was unfun from a consumer on the boots on the ground level perspective. And that's hard to do. I'm not sitting here saying it's so easy. It's really not. It's really not an easy thing to do, but They had the opportunity to hear pro feedback. They had an opportunity to do all this stuff, and it didn't come through. And I'm not saying they have to be perfect, but just go look at the announcement of Overwatch 2's PvP and go listen, love Aaron, to what he said and what Jeff Goodman said and what these developers said. They were completely wrong. They were completely wrong about the claims they made. Double main tank was oppressive, you know, like tanks for the issues in double shield. Like they never were. They never were. Aside from the first double shield meta where Sig shield was too good. I still think Sigma had some. I think Sig is still like probably the most OP, well-rounded character they ever put in the game. Even like, again, he transitioned to Overwatch 2 perfectly, but they just didn't get it. That's all. They just didn't get it.
Of greatest tanks, but not because she is a well-designed tank, it's because she's an invincible DPS hero. She has 725 health, 375 of it being armor, a 3-second DM, boosters, and an extreme amount of DPS when she uses her missiles, making her one of the most oppressive heroes right now. With tanks like this in this game, it creates an atmosphere that is not fun for anyone else who is not playing tank. And they can't just ignore the tank either, because when there's targets like this that do this much DPS, they are an immediate threat, which puts the pressure back onto the tanks. This forces DPS players to swap to heroes that they didn't want to play just to suppress the enemy tank, which makes the tank need to swap, and it creates a cycle of misery between all of the roles. When one tank becomes a threat that needs to be dealt with, players will heavily abuse their weaknesses because they cannot be covered by another tank. So players will swap their hero to...
And by the way, you almost have to swap because the stats have become so strong. If you're not on a favorable matchup, you'll never create a kill. But in 6v6, when every character was more relative, and they could do this in 5v5 too, by the way. The problems would still be there, but like the answer has never been to buff the tanks more. It's been to accept the fact that playing tank is probably not going to be fun in 5v5, even though you cut one off, and keep health pools lower. Because again, remember this, guys. If both tanks have higher health pools and higher stats, they also can't make a play on each other. So they're sitting there in a massive stalemate with none of the gameplay options they had when they were two weaker tanks dueling in front of each other in 6v6. So you found a way... You found a way to limit everyone's player agency and gameplay options while promising them more. And they're stuck. There's nothing they can do about it. Nothing. So, yeah.
whoever can get the most value and abuse the enemy tank the most. Counter-swapping. This epidemic has been exaggerated in 5v5, and with the competitive nature of Overwatch, a lot of people resort to counter-swapping because it's the cheapest way to get value. The act of just picking a different hero is way too...
I wouldn't say it's the cheapest way to get value. It's the most efficient and consistent way to get value. And in Overwatch, consistency has always been king. You could play triple DPS comps into GOATs, but they were just way more efficient on the payload running those brawl comps back in the day in pro play, which is why the meta was dominant. The most consistent pick has always been the best pick in Overwatch. But what changed from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2 is that the most consistently good thing you could do was counter swap, especially when you maintain 15% of your ult charge, which is crazy that they've kept that in the game this long.
Valuable in Overwatch. When this is done, the enemy tank would become aggravated and would have to swap themselves. This is why a lot of people compare this game to rock, paper, scissors. Players are forced onto heroes that they don't want to play just to get the win, minimizing player choice and overall making the Overwatch experience pretty miserable. If the enemy team is playing Reinhardt, players can just swap to Reaper, Bastion, and Mauga just to ruin the enemy tank's experience, giving your team a heavy advantage. The same with Doomfist. Players can just swap to Roadhog, Sombra, Pharah, Ana, Brig, and it's just the easy way out. And even though it might not be that strong of a strategy, the Overwatch community has over-exaggerated it so much that it has become the most viable thing to do. The value just from picking someone is too high both physically and mentally, and the amount of skill required to be able to play these characters into these heroes is...
It sounds like he's saying, and I would agree with what my conclusion here is. Well, I guess it's my conclusion, so of course I'd agree with it, but like, I think, and this is what Jeff Kaplan said back in Overwatch 1 as well, when they were testing 5v5, 6v6, 7v7, all these other things, 6v6 felt like the sweet spot to where you could have individual impact, but there wasn't too much emphasis and power on one player. Like right now, I feel like there's too much emphasis and power on one player. Is 6v6 perfect? No. Right? But really, like you're kind of in the Goldilocks zone here. Is the porridge too hot, too cold, or just right? You know? I would say, counter swapping aside and all that stuff aside, like it just seems like there's too much on one player, especially if you're the tank and your role's the most powerful one in the game. Like that's just not enjoyable to play. It's just not, in my opinion. But
is either inaccessible for the majority of the player base or is too complicated to put in the effort. And for players who don't swap, it will feel miserable for those on the team who want to win because they're actively making the game harder. All of these factors make it players feel like they cannot do anything due to the format, so players have been switching to heroes that don't need much team play or synergy.
Torby, baby.
Overwatch has a few bright spots when it comes to their hero design. Some I'd like to point out are Tracer and Winston. Both of these heroes have a lot in common, and I mainly want to highlight two factors that make both of these characters so fun and viable in most metas, and that's their playmaking ability and risk to reward ratios. Let's start with Winston. Winston, in my opinion, is the best hero in the game when it comes to their hero design and identity. Winston has two tools, being his jump and bubble, that can be used in so many different ways and allows Winston to have multiple options in their playmaking. He is able to hold space, get close and personal with certain tanks, and dive enemy backlines and DPS. You have the ability to counterplay and switch your tempo, change how you use your bubble or what you're leaping to. Since Winston has this well-rounded kit, it is balanced with his low damage and low amount of health compared to other tanks. His hitbox is also massive, making him incredibly weak against shotgun heroes. But if you are able to get around those heroes or have your team swap to counters for them, then Winston can still get value. His high risk, high reward nature awards those who are smart with his abilities, making Winston extremely fun to play and master at the same time. Similar to this, Tracer has the lowest health in the game, but also has some of the best mobility in the game. She does a lot of damage, but requires a high amount of skill to deal it, and is limited to a short range. She can easily be counterplayed with CC or turrets, but she has the option to go for other targets, or have a skill matchup against those heroes. Cassidy is one of the greatest heroes to play against Tracer, but if he misses his flash or can't aim, then he will get ran over by her. Same thing with Ana and her sleep dart. It creates a skill matchup between the two that is fair for both sides. But when we look at tank matchups, a lot of them can't be skill matchups. Some are downright impossible to play into, and especially when you add in 4 other players in the lobby, players have no choice but to switch. For a lot of players, they will resort to a hero that requires the least team play possible, so they can try to solo carry the game based on their mechanics alone. The main offender currently on ranked ladder being a Yari. All Yari has to do is set up a good pylon position, and she is practically unkillable.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. My take on Alari or Yari was awful. I thought she was healthy for the game. I could not have been more fucking wrong, man. I own that one, man. I own that one. I saw a support without an immortality, and I was like, they finally made a fun support. Boy, was I fucking wrong. Jesus Christ, was I fucking wrong, man. I was so wrong. I was blinded by the immortality hate to think that Alari was okay. She's not, man. She is one of the least fun heroes I've ever played against in Overwatch because she's just a better DPS. Juno's fine. I think Juno's fine aside from her micro missiles like auto locking. I could not have been more wrong about Illari. Like, just they've got to take another look at that character and what they are. Like the pylon, the damage from range. I know you guys have seen that clip of her just literally having a 3 times faster time to kill on a Reinhardt than a Cass from mid-range. It's like, what the fuck? Like, that's a support. Like, you can have supports have DPS options, but the support can't be the best fucking DPS in the game. What are we doing with the permanent pylon anchor? What? The players have to break? It's just, they've just, like, the concept of the character is not bad, but unfortunately, she's just another fucking Brigitte, like OG Brig. Like, it's just insane. Kind of tired of support heroes expecting to do damage or to damage. That's fine, yeah. She's egregious example, and there's not like there's any play that you can make because you can't realistically run through their entire team to break the pylon and kill her. Like you can't do that. Like there are times where you can, but if that's the expectation to counter her, you don't get to do that consistently because guess what? They have an entire team in front of them that's going to help them. So, is what it is. Let her keep going.
Hold an angle by herself and be a DPS while her pylon heals everyone as a 6th teammate. It's a 0 risk ability that provides way too much value and allows her to just be a DPS hero, especially pairing with her ultimate that is literally a DPS ultimate. Other heroes are being played for this style of play, such as Baptiste, Roadhog, D.Va, and Widowmaker. All of these heroes can play separate from the rest of their team and get so much value just from individual play. On the other side of this, there are heroes with absolutely 0 risk that people will play just because they don't have to make decisions and they can make awful plays and get away with it because of the tools in their kit. These would include Widowmaker, Kiriko, and D.Va, but also characters that get value way too easily, such as Lifeweaver and Mercy. Those two being very bad heroes, but people still play.
I would not throw Mercy especially post season 9 in that mix. I don't think Mercy brings enough to the table to be considered in that mix. I don't. Lifeweaver, on the other hand, can. Again, they've got, if they really want to make the game great, like it would be really cool to see them sit down and like change how a lot of these characters work. Like especially like Ayari, Lifeweaver. What was the other one he said? I'm brain farting here. I think Mercy's fine. You don't have to move her to DPS. She can be a support character. You don't have to do that. But that would be cool to see them do. It is Overwatch 2 has become autopilot simulator is pretty much what it is. I would
play them because they require the lowest amount of effort. They can be mastered, but it really doesn't take much to use their abilities since they are completely based on reactivity rather than proactivity and playmaking. These abilities are also uninteractable with almost anything in the game. On the other hand, Kiriko is an extreme case because she has 2 of the best abilities in the game, amazing dueling potential with kunai, probably the best ultimate in the game, and a very hard to hit hitbox. Because of all this, she is able to make...
I would say Juno ult is the first ult that's better than Kitsune, in my opinion.
Downright horrendous plays in enemy backlines or in horrible positions, and she does not need to think about it because she has Suzu and a TP that goes through walls, both being get out of jail free card abilities. It's not fun playing against these types of heroes because they have 0 risk, so it's...
But actually, Kiriko has, despite her perception of being strong, she actually has one of the worst win rates in the game. It's like, it might be because you're trying to make the support populace, which I'm just going to say it for what it is. No flame to support players out there, but like, look, if it waddles and quacks, it's a duck. The supports players are the worst players in Overwatch, talent-wise. They just are. It's the least demanding role. You're able to get as much free value as you can. If you have to do way less to get value on support than you do on tank and DPS. Because when you make a mistake on tank and DPS, a lot of the times the fight is over right then and there, right? But when you make a mistake on support, because there's a big exchange going on in front of you, there are more times where you won't get punished immediately with a death, which means you cannot do anything at all. And if you look historically at Overwatch, and there's been plenty of times where you've seen like results like this, where like the most infamous thing that I remember was DeFran did like this test where he went in Overwatch 1 and found the amount of players in each role that were 4,400 or higher per each role. The role that had the most players that were 4,400 or higher on all 3 roles was DPS by a large margin. So the DPS players had like maybe like 60, 70-ish, right? Tanks had like 30 or 40, and support had like 4. Like, so, it's a role where, like, the skill sets of individual characters that a lot of people play don't translate to other. Like, for example, Mercy's skill set is super unique, right? Like, if you're good at Mercy, that doesn't necessarily correlate to, like, a lot of other characters because of what the character is, right? Then if you play Moira, that's not going to correlate. But if you play DPS, which is the most demanding role in the game, like, those skill sets will probably apply to the other roles as well. From your aim to your positioning, understanding duels. Saying support doesn't get punished is such a high-level player take. Appealing for support is non-existent in lower levels. Yeah, but you have every tool in the world to survive on your own if you know how to play the game. Support is the most overkitted role in terms of, like, just actually having bailout abilities. Tanks is the most overkitted role because they just have so many passive stats now that allow them to mitigate incoming damage and incoming value passively. Supports have the most proactive tools to save themselves in the entire game. And if you're good at support, you don't need a ton of peel depending on the character, unless you play Ana, God bless you. But yeah, no, like, let's not act like you don't have the most insane utility on support, especially in low-level play where DPS players and other people can't hit their abilities. Again, that's a skill issue. That's a skill issue, right? You have the most tools in the game on support. But yeah, so we'll let them keep going. But yeah.
It's frustrating for someone like Tracer, who is high risk, high reward, to just lose so easily to someone like Kiriko. It's frustrating to have these heroes in the game when we also have heroes that are so risky and require so much skill but give such low reward for their efforts. These being Genji and Zenyatta. Genji has been horrible for almost all of Overwatch 2's lifespan because he cannot get picks without putting himself into dangerous positions. But he cannot finish kills because his damage is too low and his combos are gone thanks to power creep and health pools being increased. His Dragon Blade especially has had zero identity for such a long time. It requires 3 slashes to kill the average hero in the game, but Blizzard didn't buff its damage, but rather its swing speed, which didn't solve the problem. He's been left in the dust for a while, and he's a straight-up throw pick in ranks where it matters. Another throw pick is Zenyatta. Zenyatta can do a lot of damage and has good pick potential with Volley and Discord, but unfortunately, his weaknesses are so extreme that it's actually a burden to play Zen at times. He cannot do anything when he gets dived, and he has a very weak amount of health. He has no movement and a pretty big hitbox. It's sad having heroes in this state while others are so much better just because they don't require any skill matchups or risk taking.
Guys, what was so good about October 2020 that we still look back to this day and say it was great? It felt like you could play anything. It was more about how you played rather than what you picked, and that's how you create the best player experience, because the player then looks at the game and says, okay, like, I could have done more here, rather than, okay, they picked this and I should have done other things because the game's forcing me in this direction, which is a lot of what happens now. And it's hard to get to that point, by the way. It's not easy to do that, to be clear.
On the other hand, there are also heroes who fundamentally cannot be meta or else it will be unhealthy for the game and unfun for everyone. Hero identifying abilities like Infinite Stealth and Roadhog Hook are just unfair and bad game design. Sombra is given a way of getting into positions, rotating, and escaping without even being seen by the enemy team, not to mention a 60% speed boost. Roadhog is able to get an instant kill on a good amount of heroes in the game, and unfortunately there's really no way to counter it besides having a tank or support to eat the damage for you. Roadhog doesn't have to get out of a good position for it either, and even if he does, his Vate gives so much damage reduction and you can just use it whenever you want, so it just doesn't matter. With all these heroes being played, it creates an unfun environment where players will complain about every hero that they go against or have on their team. It doesn't feel like the enemy team is outplaying you, but rather whatever hero has the lowest risk needed to play. Overwatch is one of the most competitive games out there, so players are looking to do the cheapest things possible to win. With these hero designs being in the game, it makes it really hard to create a team-based environment where players are looking to make plays together and synergize with one another. Blizzard's weakest department when it comes to the development of Overwatch 2 has to go to their balance team. The balance team has been consistently pumping out balance patches filled with glaring issues and questionable game-changing decisions that never fail to disappoint the community. The developers constantly have missed the ball on these patches in multiple ways. Some changes they make are completely irrelevant to the actual problem of a hero's kit, such as the most recent D.Va change. The problem with D.Va is that she has so much armor and she can win any duel in the game. She has a high amount of DPS with boosters and missiles, and the fact that she can't be punished for it is frustrating to play against. And if she is taking a lot of damage or trying to get in, she can just hold DM forever or tap it on and off since it's on a 1-second cooldown. Out of all of these factors, in an attempt to bring D.Va's power down, Blizzard's solution was to reduce her total DM time from 3.5 seconds to 3 seconds. I do not care how you feel about the development.
After they just buffed it at the mid-season of last season. All they did was revert an additional buff they gave her for no reason.
developer team, but this is absolutely embarrassing. This does not help the issue, and it feels like the devs don't even understand why D.Va is so powerful at the moment. She's still heavily oppressive, deals heavy damage, and has an incredible amount of hit points. This change does not impact the core issues with her kit and is a useless change. Other types of changes the developers do are global changes to multiple heroes or passives. The most recent one was the nerf on mobile heroes, which really didn't make sense to me. Blizzard always forgets that these changes have consequences that either benefit or ruin the game for other heroes that are not directly changed. D.Va, in as strong of a state she is right now, is now even stronger because some of the heroes in the game are now down to 225 HP. And a lot of times, these changes can also be inconsistent, like how Hanzo was changed to 225 HP. Hanzo is a sniper who has had no identity for the past 6 months because of how horrible power creep and the health changes have been for him, and now he is even weaker. Sure, he can one-shot these 225 HP targets now, but it doesn't matter when the hit scan heroes that you most likely will be dueling are still at 250 HP. Ashe should be at 225 HP in this case to balance out Hanzo's lower health. Hanzo has been left in the dust by Blizzard for so long, and for him to be nerfed is just unbelievable. Hanzo is so much weaker now against these hit scan heroes, and you can't even duel someone like Iari. Other changes that Blizzard made this patch are unnecessary or directionless buffs, which are net buffs to heroes who either have full identity problems, do not need the particular buff to be fixed, or are quote-unquote not good on the statistics side. There have been 2 changes in this most recent patch that I want to go over, that being Orisa and Sombra. Orisa is struggling because she has no identity. You do not have a get out of jail free button, and all of your cooldowns are reactionary abilities rather than proactive abilities. Orisa struggles with making plays, getting into the enemy team, and surviving without Fortify, and they decided to add a little damage on the best part.
Oh, is he an Xbox player? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, it's just funny. It's like, again, a new Orisa, just so you guys know, and this is why I say, when they were designing Overwatch 2, the people designing it simply did not understand their product. Orisa is the exact perfect example of what they wanted to make tanks. They wanted to make tanks these quote, and you can go read the dev blogs, on the ground brawlers. But what they didn't understand was that they were removing all the playmaking in the process. Because you remove the second tank and you remove the dynamic of the frontline exchange. And then not only do you remove that, but as time goes on, if you buff both tanks more and more, it actually makes it more difficult for them to make a play. Because you could say, well, we'll just go make a play on the back line, but you can't really do that, can you? Because if you're the only tank, there's generally a best spot on the map that you have to anchor and create space for. And so if you go run to their back line, you just walk into a kill box and die. But if you do go for their back line, then their tank and their team can run over your back line. So Orisa is the perfect example, again, of what they wanted the brawl tank to be. But there's not an actual gameplay loop with diverse options and playmaking potential. But when there were 2 lower HP tanks that could kill each other consistently, the gameplay loop became literally 10 times more dynamic for everybody, including the DPS players too, who could also kill these tanks. And so, yeah, you might not be able to get free space, but what's that additional free space worth when there's not an actual play to make? When your gameplay options have become severely limited because there's just not as much to do. You haven't created a more dynamic, fun game. You've created a watered-down, light version of your game. You created a diet game. Congratulations. We've got Diet Overwatch over here. You know, that's what you made. You've made Diet Overwatch. Overwatch 0. Don't sue me, Coke. And I just find it really funny that we're 12 seasons into the game and people are still struggling to accept this. It's insane. And Orisa, just so you all know, for how hated Orisa is, Orisa was their vision for tanks in this game. They just didn't get it. The original Team 4 did not understand the masterpiece they made. And, it is what it is. They're, still talented when it comes to, like, actually producing a good game. But when it comes to maintaining it, that balance team and design team just didn't get it. They just did not get it.
Part of her kit, the Javelin. This change won't be noticed at all since Orisa is so bad right now, but in the future, if Orisa comes into the meta, this is just how powerful her Javelin is now. This is how power creep happens. Roadhog is a hero with an extreme identity issue, and they have buffed him so many times to try to make his hero work in the game, but simply his hero design is impossible to fit into Overwatch. So in the words of Light, we just have Thanos walking around the map because the only way to make these hero designs work is by making them extremely overpowered. And sometimes when they make a lot of these changes and combine them with global changes, heroes who don't receive anything will get left behind.
But hey guys, remind me what happened a year ago. Remind me what happened a year ago when Hawk and I It's actually about a year to date now. Came out and said they're not going to know what to do with it because there truly is no option. And they're just going to end up buffing everything. How many consecutive tank buffs do we see to passives net across the board post-season 9? Don't forget, the tank regen passive is also significantly better than every other roles in the game because it heals a percentage of their health as well. So they heal faster. The armor changes, headshot mitigation, ult charge reduction, less CC, buffs to almost every individual hero. Queen's healing is twice as good as it was before. Junker Queen is a sleeper pick. But the only reason that she's not even dominating is because she doesn't have the tools that make her good on every map. So what they do to try to make her work, doubled her healing. It's like this format has just caused their design to have to spiral to try to make things work. It's unbalanceable, bro. And everyone a year ago, all the streamers, and I'm going to call out my friends on this one. This is why, like, respectfully, I try to stay in my lane nowadays because there's so much wool over the eyes when you're around that inner circle, okay? There's so much wool. I mean, this is not flame at all. This is just like a reality of life that I've kind of learned. This is why, I want to try to be as close to the ground level as possible. I could not be honest or get good thoughts out. I found myself thinking with a filter when I was surrounded by that ecosystem. And I mean that truly with no flame at all. I'm not trying to sit here and like knock anybody, but I'm going to try to go to where I think the truth is. That's where I'm going to go. And the fact that everyone was sitting there trying to rework, like, do you remember Yeedle's video? I love Yeedle, by the way. Shout out Yeedle. I love Yeedle. This is not flame to him at all. But you have guys like Yeedle, who's been one of the best tank players in the game, coming out saying Orisa needs to fucking fly. Like, what? Like, at what point are we just saying this is ridiculous? Sunk cost. Sunk cost. You know? And it's not perfect in 6v6, but none of this needs to happen. At what point in 6v6 were we saying that we have to buff every tank across the board? Like, look at the extremities that they've had to go to try and make this work and have it still fail compared to 6v6. And imagine if they were willing to go that distance. Imagine if they were willing to go half that distance to address 2 or 3 characters that when they got nerfed, the game was great. And the receipts are there from October of 2020. The receipts are there when they actually nerfed these characters. When they nerfed Brig and people weren't playing her. It's just the amount of just excuses that we had to strip away to even get this conversation to happen just shows you how flawed the state of this shit is. Truly. The simplest answer that even your average player at home could see very early on. And I missed this too. Back then, and like, this is why I'm not really in the Overwatch creator space. I gave things chances that I knew were not the answer because I wanted to be involved in the space. Truly. I didn't realize that I was doing it until, look, I know people have their opinions on Raider. I know people do. He's not perfect. He's said and done dumb things, as have I. But if there's one fucking, listen, you can say what you want about the guy, but he was right. He was right when he called every creator out, including myself. And I remember what he said. He said, you used to be the big bad wolf. What happened? I huffed the copium, bro. That's what happened. I huffed the copium. And at the time, of course, I didn't know that none of the creators knew PvE was going to be canceled. They kept a lid on that, like, really tight. And so I wanted to give them a chance. But like, it's crazy. The amount of shit we have to strip away to make this conversation happen. And so I had to look in the mirror and accept that I was wrong and I've gone my own way. I don't wish ill on anybody else that wants to be involved with all that stuff. Like, that's fine. You do you. Hey, all the power to you. But when it takes away from the ability to tell the truth and have like real discussions, and then you have the wool over your eyes, and you can't call shit because it has to look good. You know, you can put as much makeup on dog poop as you want. It's still dog shit, right? You know, it is what it is, and that's what Overwatch 2 is. You know, it's unfortunate. But skins though, the skins are fire. I will say the skins and new systems have been good. It's just unfortunately the core gameplay is just not there right now.
behind, such as Genji. Genji has easily been one of, if not the worst hero in the game. His damage numbers have not been altered to make up for the Season 9 health pool changes, and his entire kit is very counterable compared to every other hero. He's way too high risk for the same amount of value that a lot of these no-risk heroes can get. Now onto the Sombra change. Sombra should not be able to sit invis infinitely. It is a broken concept and creates barely any risk for her. Her buff with Virus is to make up for her lower HP, which I'm okay with, but she does not need a stealth movement speed buff. It is improving the core issue with Sombra's design and can be easily fixed by putting stealth on a resource meter, but instead Blizzard is doubling down on the concept and encouraging it. Another hero who received changes this patch is Kiriko, which I liked them, but the developer's comment for the change does not make sense at all, which is making a lot of players believe that they do not play the game. Blizzard said that Kiriko is struggling and does not have a good enough win rate for them to believe that she is powerful enough, but it is absurd that they would want to buff her. Kiriko is simply the best hero in the game. She has the 2 best abilities in the game, one of, if not the best ultimate in the game, a small hitbox, crazy dueling potential, 0 risk, and immortality, the ability to cleanse status effects, a TP through walls. Like, she is ridiculous, and Blizzard decided to buff her because her win rate is low. I hate when they do this because win rate does not mean that the hero is bad, and I believe in Kiriko's case, players are either not good enough or don't understand her potential. Kiriko does not need any buffs, and apparently Blizzard doesn't see that. It really doesn't feel like Blizzard understands the game or what to do to fix it, which is just unbelievable since there are thousands of players that understand the issues with the heroes in this game. Spylo and other content creators literally make videos reworking or trying to figure out how to balance the game, and yet Blizzard never listens or even attempts these changes. These changes aren't even play tested either. The balance team just spins a wheel on what changes they want to make this patch and don't think about the outcomes of it. They do not understand the current issues and never address the core problems with the gameplay at the time.
They did hire someone new, thank God. And this has just been true the whole time. Again, like, look, here's the thing. Look at the things they said they would never do. Like, guys, I can name more goalposts and objectives they failed at in Overwatch 2 than they achieved. There's a clip of Josh No 2 years ago, 3 years ago, saying, and again, opinions can change over time. I think that this one has been proven to age well in what I'm going to argue here, that they never want to change hero health pools and change breakpoints because it becomes very, very dangerous and makes things super volatile. I'll have to go find the clip. I think Keone has it from Group Up Podcast. These are their words, by the way, not ours. Where's Keone? Why is this fucking kid not showing up on my Discord, bro? What? Hold on. It's fucking horse shit. What? Where is this dent head? Hold on. I'm finding this clip. Now I'm more determined to find it. Oh, there we go. Am I crazy? Why is this clip not here? Hold on. All right, I'm not sure why this clip is not here, but maybe one of you guys can go find it. It's an old Group Up podcast where Josh No is on the show, who's the lead hero balancer at Blizzard, and they literally come out and they say, we don't want to change health pools because it's unhealthy and dangerous for breakpoints. And then what do we have to do in Season 9? Change every health pool in the game. And by the way, it's Season 12. And a ton of these breakpoints have not been fixed. Mei can't one-shot Tracer. Genji Dragonblade is in the dust. Hanzo, I'm not even going to get started on Hanzo. Echo, as an Echo player, her time to kill is worse. What was so much fun about Echo pre-Season 9 is that she was like the ultimate skill check hero, where it's like, hey, it's hard to hit these shots, but if you hit all your stickies and if you hit all these things and you do it perfectly while managing your movement, you get the reward for being perfect. I don't need better shot accuracy. I don't. And so playing Echo has not even been fun for me anymore because she was supposed to be that super difficult character that you could get a ton of value on, but her time to kill is just worse. And so it's just like they just don't know what to do with this game. They said that hard counters were bad for the game, so we're removing them and putting heroes in the battle pass. Okay, sure. Turns out hard counters are more prevalent. Oh, we actually changed our mind. We think counters are good for the game. We want to create more player agency, and yet they removed options and made a one-dimensional stale gameplay loop. Like, every big claim that they made aged like milk. Like milk. I can't think, and I'm being serious here, I can't think of a 5v5 take that is gameplay related that they got right in the claims coming into Overwatch 2. Can anyone think of one for me? Like, I want to give it a chance here. I can think of 4 or 5 off the top of my head that they were completely wrong about, that were big gameplay issues that they've walked back. I can't think of a big one they got right. Maybe spacing, like having more space on the map. But that's about it. Like, there's not, I don't know, man. I don't know. More tank player agency, just individual agency, but you really don't. There's less options in 5v5 for you to go make plays than there are in 6v6. Having more space to go on a target you can't kill doesn't matter. But having the space be contested by a target you can kill is more options. That is more options. There was not a single tank outside of Double Shield because of Baptiste and Brigitte that I could not make a play on in Overwatch 1. Not a single one. There was not a single tank that I could not kill in Overwatch 1 unless they were being pocketed by a Bap and Brig or Orisa without headshot damage. All of those things were solvable in one patch. More spacing makes ults less powerful MMO, and 5v5 ulting and gold rank get wasted very often. Well, they got wasted more in 6v6 too. So I don't know. Tempo tanks, like brawler tanks, like brawler in this case just sitting still looking at each other doing nothing. The best thing you can do is to take his lift. So yeah, I don't know. We're going to keep it going.
Experimental mode was used probably once in Overwatch 2's history, and now it is deleted forever. Even Overwatch 1 had the PTR server to try out the new changes before they implemented them. The only playtesting we get is for the new hero. Playtesting needs to be done, and listening to the community is important for the success of your game. The balance in this game is just getting worse and worse, and it's making it really hard to enjoy playing the base game. Outside of playing the base game, there really isn't much content for you. When Overwatch 2 was announced, Blizzard said they would be releasing a PvE story mode after seeing the success of the Archives missions. After sitting through the Graveyard season of Overwatch for years, we were finally ready to play this new story mode. Overwatch's fictional universe is filled with extensive lore and lovable personalities, and with an extraordinary art team, we were so excited to play through a campaign and see actual progression within Overwatch's universe. They showed off the hero upgrade trees to make abilities and ultimates even cooler with things like a 360-degree shatter or a chain explosion for pulse bomb, but unfortunately Overwatch 2 released with no sign of PvE, and all of our promises were pretty much broken. It was delayed and delayed until eventually the Invasion bundle came out, including 3 missions that were pretty mediocre. It was a very bare bones version of
bro, they were awful. Like, hot take, these missions were not better than like the original PvE in the first game, bro. I'm not gonna lie, like, I would say the first 2 were really good, and then Storm Rising was bad. And then, honestly, these just weren't good at all. I'll be real.
What we saw in the Overwatch 2 trailers. The hero trees were removed, and a lot of the gameplay in the missions became very repetitive. It was disappointing to see as an Overwatch fan that after all of these years and the Graveyard season, this was all they could offer to the community. After a few months, they announced that they would stop all development of the PvE, which was
water
the
under
nail
the
in the
bridge.
coffin. It was
Water
horrible
under
to
the
hear
bridge
that
to
they
me.
were going to do nothing with the game's universe. Playing Overwatch 2 before PvE came out felt hopeful. We knew something big was coming in the future, so a lot of us stayed through to hopefully reach the day it came out. There was something to look forward to. But without it, it now feels like there's no defined future for the development of Overwatch. Besides a hero every other season and the occasional game mode, most of Overwatch's development is fully dedicated towards new cosmetics. And it is very unfortunate when recently these new heroes are coming out with no skins. Mauga, Venture, and now Juno all do not have any default legendary or even epic skins. Venture and Juno specifically lacking content. In
Now,
a case that
here's what I'll say. I think the Microsoft merger, the Microsoft acquisition probably set a lot of things back internally. Like, that was, guys, we have to understand something here, to be fair. That was the biggest buy in gaming history, Activision Blizzard of Microsoft. So, like, there's going to take some time for the dust to settle. Will it be better for the game? I don't know. We'll see.
Pisses me off is Venture's non-binary skin. The first ever Pride skin in the entire game was added only for a limited time event Twitch drop if you watched a Calling All Heroes stream. The marketing for it was not enough to get it out there, and it sucks that a lot of people missed out on this skin. Anyways, for The regular skins in Overwatch, they have been kind of cooking with some of these new skins and collabs. Here are a few of them that I think that are very well designed. I really like what the art team can do with a lot of these skins, especially for the collab ones, such as the Transformers event and the La Seraphim bundle. Also, not to mention the mythic skins in the Battle Pass have been really nice. Unfortunately though, if you wanted to complete a skin set from the Battle Pass, you'd have to either buy the Ultimate bundle, or you have to buy a completely separate skin bundle, or even have to do both at times. And my only other gripe is how often they make reskins. Overwatch 2 has 38 reskins that are only obtainable through buying them in the shop. It made sense to have reskins in Overwatch 1 since all skins were obtainable for free, but now in Overwatch 2, I personally don't believe that these skins should be sold at a price such as $20, and I especially don't like when they put them into bundles to increase the overall price of the bundle. This Hanzo skin is a recolor of the Cyber Dragon skin, and it has unfortunately been bundled with these two other amazing skins. It would have been really nice for Blizzard to actually make a skin for Hanzo that matched this set, but instead they were lazy about it and recolored another skin just to add more stuff to the bundle to raise the price. And yes, you are technically getting more content because of the discount, but it's content that you didn't buy the bundle for. And for the reskins that are sold alone, you may be wondering, then just don't buy them. Then that creates a problem for both Blizzard and the players. If no one is buying the skin in the shop, then Blizzard gets no money from it, and we get no content. It is a stalemate putting things like this in the shop, and I would rather see already fan favorite skins be put out again because players will actually be excited to buy those, and it will make Blizzard more money. There's also this video on why the prices should be changed, which I suggest you go watch if you're interested. Anyways, outside of cosmetics, we have been receiving a lot of content including new heroes and occasional maps or game modes. The only issue is the quality of the heroes that they've been adding. 6 of the heroes that have been added in Overwatch 2 have major issues with either hero identity, individualistic play, and failsafe abilities, or balance paradoxes. It has been very disappointing seeing the design team and balancing team mess up time after time. It really doesn't feel like they understand what elements made the heroes we like the most so good. They kept adding in abilities that didn't require any thought or creativity, and rather started distributing heroes with no weaknesses because they have a button that makes them unkillable for a few seconds. And the final bits of content that we get are from the special events, which unfortunately have had close to 0 changes over the years. The seasonal events have not received any new game modes, missions, challenge modes, or anything. Blizzard does come out with limited time game modes such as Mirror Watch from time to time, but the excitement from these seasonal events has been drained every year. The new content that comes out with these events are only cosmetics behind a paywall, so the free-to-play experience is very miserable. On top of that, most of the quality of life changes that we've received have mostly been reintroductions of features that were already in Overwatch 1. Overwatch 2 removed end-of-game cards, the fire system, player ranks being displayed publicly, and level borders. Out of all of those features, they only brought back the fire system, which is kind of sad, because showing ranks and level borders was pretty important to figure out what players would need more assistance and what players had more experience.
It was just nice to see a progression.
But not only that, it just felt nice seeing your rank and
Overwatch 2 removed more progression than it added, bro.
bottom left and displaying it to the rest of the lobby. I don't think these features will return, but it would be pretty nice. With the combination of these factors and the current state of the overall gameplay, it is very hard to be motivated to play the game.
Can't even script that shit, boys. Can't even script that shit.
To keep players motivated to spend time in-game, games introduce progression and leveling systems to display the time and effort you put into the game. The goal of these systems is to reward the player for their time in the game, giving them dopamine that hooks them to playing over and over again. Currently, in Overwatch, there are 3 progression systems open to players, the first being the Battle Pass, which I'm fine with. On the other hand, the other 2 systems are heavily flawed. Let's start with competitive. Overwatch 2 released with a reimagined version of competitive from Overwatch 1. It divided each rank into tiers rather than a numerical value, and there were a lot of issues with how SR was gained at the time. They heavily improved on these issues since then, but it's still not as good as the Overwatch 1 rank system. Having a numerical value helped give a specific measurement of a player's rank, compared to our current system where players are only measured by broad tier breaks. And as a bonus, peak SRs help differentiate top 500 players from each other because you can see exactly how much more SR a player has compared to another. Having such a specific numerical value be your peak gave players a numerical goal to try to reach, giving them a much clearer goal rather than the broad range of something like Grandmaster 3.
Yeah, if I'm look, I'm gonna be blunt. I'm gonna say this, and I'm sorry if I come across as a doomer. I think the new comp system is good. It's better than the original, but original Overwatch 2. But the numerical system was better. I think I've said this for at least high level players, where like you're going for a distinct peak, like You can't, like, you're not going to sit here and say, oh, I'm GM3 68% as your peak, right? Now you're going to say your number, right? 46 peak, baby. Let's go. The changes they made have been better, but like I still don't think it's better than the original. I'm not going to lie.
In addition to this,
the modifiers are cool. The modifiers are cool, but the actual like numerical system I think was better.
Rewards went hand to hand with this numerical peak to motivate players to get better. When you reached higher ranks, you were awarded more competitive points as a reward for reaching such ranks, Grandmasters receiving the most and Bronze receiving the least. You also received seasonal unique sprays and player icons if you did your competitive placements. These could be used for many different reasons, to show off your favorite season
but if you're
of
an
the
average
game,
player, you don't
when
care.
you got your peak, or when you started playing the game. And as a
issue.
special bonus, any player who finished in the top 500 of players during that season would receive a moving spray. These moving sprays showed the accomplishments of high-ranked players and gave veterans something to show off to others, making a competitive player culture and inspiring others to get to high ranks. In Overwatch 2, they removed all rewards from competitive. You can only receive competitive points from the games you played, and you don't receive any sprays or cosmetics from that season at competitive. The only thing that you get is a player title, naming your rank and your role, that disappears in one season. The competitive points system was revamped, and now there are legacy competitive points and regular competitive points, which cannot be combined anytime soon. I have about 1,500 competitive points that are completely useless because I cannot combine them with my new ones, and my new ones won't be combined until they release a new competitive weapon skin. And speaking of which, the Jade skin is a horrible excuse for a competitive award. The whole point of a gold weapon skin being a competitive award is because it is a universal skin that can match with any skin in the game. The Jade weapon skin looks horrendous on almost 75% of the skins, especially with a lot of these weapon variants. Blizzard should have either came out with multiple weapon colors or should have picked colors that can be universally used, such as silver or a white pearl or black obsidian. Jade creates such a niche that a lot of players don't buy them. When you put out content that players aren't going to want to use, it makes it frustrating.
By the way, I've not bought a single Jade skin. I think they look fucking horrible. I'll say it. Sorry, boys. So look, if you like Jade, that's cool. But the fact that they went with Jade first, and like, I'm not trying to sit here and be a doomer. Like, it's not the end of the world. Like, there's a reason why I haven't talked about it because I just don't really care too much. Though I guess I don't know. I just don't. I think there were so many choices they could have made, and they just chose a really bad one, in my opinion. That's okay though. It's fine.
To want to play the next competitive season. Blizzard also announced special tag customization, which I think is cool, but is very lazy and will get old quickly if they don't add different variations of it. Blizzard should really look into making other competitive awards that will motivate all players to want to get the cosmetics. What I would love to see is a competitive version of the Overwatch League shop. Imagine a black, white, and gold version of the base default skin that is specific to Overwatch competitive. There are a lot of players that would use these skins, and they would go hand in hand with the gold guns, and you can get them from competitive too. With the Overwatch League being gone, the only way to receive this type of genre of skin is by spending a lot of money, and it would be really cool to see these come back in fashion. Anyways, the point is, there needs to be a reward for the amount of time and effort you put into the game to give players dopamine and have them continue to get better, or to get rewards to show that they have put in a lot of time into the game. Gold and Jade guns are not enough to be able to do that for the player base. And the issue with everything about this as a whole is that some people don't even like playing competitive. Some people find it too stressful, or they just want a casual experience. So how do we give those players progression? Well, Overwatch decided to add a hero leveling system. Ever since they added this feature, I've not seen a soul care about it or even look at it. It's more of an annoyance since players will immediately switch to display the time played of a player when they're looking at someone's career profile. The time played statistic more accurately shows who you play, and it covers throughout your entire career. The hero level system only shows since they added it, and for me, I have most recently been playing Tracer a lot, so I have the highest level on her. But truly, I am a Reaper main, and have double the time on him than on Tracer. And on top of this, the whole system is just very useless. Everything that you do gives you XP. Even things that are not as useful can give you XP, such as on Ana. You can get XP for nading your allies, which is rewarding players for using an ability in the wrong way. It is objectively better to anti-enemies, and players should be encouraged to do this, but giving XP for the exact opposite use of the ability is not promoting players to get better at the game. It is a cheap way of just giving XP for playing. The issue with this is that there are zero cosmetics or rewards that you get for it besides these stupid player cards that aren't even ordered properly and these hero titles. It is an objectively worse way of showing who your most played is and needs to be revamped so it can stop being glossed over. A way I would do this is by taking inspiration from Call of Duty's Mastery Camo system. You can have special challenges relating to a hero's kit for players to complete for progression exclusive cosmetics like skins, weapon skins, highlight intros, battle tag customization, etc. The challenges themselves should be motivating players to learn and master that hero by understanding the best way way to get value with the tools in their kit. Going back to Ana, there should be a challenge for getting assists by using anti-nade offensively. It'll motivate players to look to make plays with nade and understand how to set up dives or break up brawls. After completing the challenge, you can receive a cosmetic, and it will add skins that change the player culture around cosmetics. Currently, the only thing you think of when you see someone with a cool skin is that, oh wow, that guy spent a lot of money. But having hero mastery skins would bring a new culture of, oh wow,
I don't know if they have the bandwidth to do that right now, to be honest, though.
That guy did that hard challenge to get that skin. It would be incredibly simple to implement a system like this, and it makes me really sad that this is all they could think of for their in-game progression system. Without an actually good progression system that isn't just temporary progress like competitive in the battle pass, it is very easy to feel as if your time is being wasted on the game. The lack of a reward for the time you put into the game has caused many to experience burnout.
You were right, King.
Overwatch's gameplay loop has been stripped down ever since the switch to 5v5. Team play and synergy are becoming less and less needed to win, and heroes that can support a selfish playstyle are all taking over the meta currently. Thanks to all the constant nerfs to movement heroes and projectile heroes, and the addition of uninteractable characters, the meta has become a stale hitscan dominated TDM lobby instead of a team-based hero shooter. People are playing heroes like Ashe, Iari, Bap, Cass, Widow, just to shoot each other. There is no transaction with abilities or outsmarting. It is just Call of Duty style shooting at each other until someone dies. It actually promotes selfish play rather than team coordination, and it has led to voice chat being completely silent. The gameplay is boring, and it's unfortunate because this is the first time the meta has significantly changed. For 90% of Overwatch 2, Kiriko, Lucio, Tracer, and Sojourn were hard meta forever, and then whatever rush tank was best at the time. These heroes were untouched by Blizzard and were just the strongest in the game. It took them gutting Sojourn, hard buffing hitscan, and changing everyone's health pools to make Tracer become kind of mid, and Kiriko and Lucio have received buffs since then. But anyways, it got very stale playing the same 4 heroes for almost 2 years straight. I would love to see a dive meta at some point. I don't care if the changes are crazy, I just want to see different heroes come into the light for a while. There are a lot of heroes in the game that are just significantly worse versions of others, and there are some that only get good when everyone around them is bad. It's sad to see so many heroes be unplayable, and it causes a lot of players to burn out because they're playing the same thing over and over again. And 5v5 doesn't help much either because the tank cannot make up for their weaknesses with the tank combination. Although the strength of the meta may be exaggerated by the player base, many players feel as if they cannot do anything because they're simply on a worse hero or comp. This creates an environment where matchups are won by...
It's not just the meta that's really doing that, in my opinion. I think it's just the overall state of what they've buffed passively. Like playing against tanks, the frontline characters that have that much passive sustainability, it's just boring. They're not playing the game. Their heroes are playing for them. So it just makes you go autopilot
by their hero choice. Players' mentals crumble a lot easier when they have somebody on an off-meta hero because they feel as if they're at such an unwinnable disadvantage, which leads to them throwing. As Philo has said before, the #1 reason for players throwing is because they believe someone else is throwing, and it doesn't help when Overwatch is supposed to be a team-based game. When content creators put out videos about how certain characters or metas are too powerful, then players will build a mindset where people just picking a character will make the game unwinnable, which unfortunately in some situations it is, especially in this meta climate. Not only does the mentality...
Here's the thing. I might disagree with this a little bit and just pure hypothetical here. I don't think it's necessarily about the biggest times where I've just like given up on a game or other people have given up on a game. It's not that it's unwinnable. It's that it's just not fun. It's not fun it's not fun playing against a Widow when she gets hyper peeled. It's not fun playing against an Alari whose pylons up the whole game while she does better damage from range than most of the DPS roster. It's not fun playing against a super tank. It's not necessarily about is it unwinnable. It's just like this isn't worth my fucking effort or time because it's just boring, right? I'm curious how much of it is that or if it's like actual, because I can't really speak for everyone else. I can just speak for myself.
Affect gameplay, but also the player's overall enjoyment of the game. With such a huge wave of content creators complaining about the state of the game, and even random people making their first video ever, it affects the mob and makes everyone hate the game. Do I think that it isn't deserved? No. But I believe that players should be making their own opinion on the game without just mimicking their favorite content creators' issues. Also, sending threats and emotionally driven hate to the developers doesn't help either. I think Samito is very over the top with developer harassment and drives a lot of his community to hold the same beliefs. But although he may be right with his takes, his rage towards the developers personally is too much. I would rather...
Which developer have I raged at personally outside of a crash out moment on stream when they haven't nerfed Widow for 12 seasons? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I disagree. And clearly, internally, people agree too, because somebody at the balance team just got replaced. Their core designer got replaced. So I'm sorry. Like, you guys can sit here and say all these things, right? And say all of these things, but when your core design team has gone 2-14 for 5 straight years, they got to get replaced. Sorry. I'm sorry. No. Hard disagree. If you put up that job performance after 6 years of the same shit happening over and over and over again anywhere else, you get let go. I'm sorry. I don't wish that. I'm not happy about it. But I'm sorry. I'm calling bullshit. Gaming community's too soft. They made all of these promises, delivered on 0 of them, and somebody's got to be accountable. Somebody does. I'm sorry. Wrong. Hard disagree. The only times I have crashed out at the developers or in a heated moment in the game that's like borderline satirical. Now I'll take accountability for that. But I'm not like fucking Metro putting a thumbnail of Alec Dawson on a video being like the man who's destroyed Overwatch. I'm not the one fucking doing that. Listen, you guys can try to throw me under the bus as much as you want, but tell me I'm wrong. I just want it to change. And I'm sorry that they've kept the same personnel who've been wrong for 6 years, and I can pull up the long list. It's not even a short list. It's a long-ass list of receipts of these people royally fucking up. Royally fucking up. And it's at the point where they've destroyed the entire game, which is why you're making this 38-minute long video. And here's another hot take. I'm going to call some motherfuckers out on this. Ready? I think it is senseless to sit here and say, oh, all these people do is echo the mouthpieces. Like, think about, okay, I'm going to put this, because in the Overwatch community, it's a very sensitive community. They care more about how you say something than whether or not it's true. Which is, we could talk about the world being like that in a much broader topic nowadays, where there's just like, I don't even know how I would describe it, but that's just, a lot of the world has kind of become like that, where it's more about how you say something rather than what you say, which I just think is a fucking terrible way to go through life. But hey, that's 2025. How silly is it to sit here and say this? I'm going to sit here and talk about these problems in the game for 36 minutes, which you're right about. The devs made all these promises, didn't deliver on any of them, were wrong on most of them, have been horrible with hero design, horrible with all this stuff for many, many years. Everybody knows it. But, so they are wrong. We all admit this. They were wrong on their claims. But now, because a lot of creators are making videos, some of them having naked YouTube channels, coming out saying the same thing that we all agree is wrong, they're now mouthpiecing and doing what every creator says. And I wanted to challenge Spilo on the Group Up podcast about this as well. Dude, they're not saying it because they're mouthpiecing it. They're saying it because it's the truth. That is why this stuff has continuously come up and everybody is feeling it, because it's true. Nobody's mouthpiecing someone else's opinion. They're mouthpiecing the reality of what's happened in the game. So yes, I'll stand on this one. And people have been trying to say, oh, personally attacking developers. I stand on this. And clearly somebody internally at Blizzard agrees. Their core design people should have been fired years ago. Sorry. We gave them a chance with Overwatch 2. They've shown they don't understand it. So many of the claims completely wrong. I'm sorry. It is what it is. They either needed to hire someone to help them, like Raven Software in Warzone. Because what's the excuse? What's the excuse here? And I want someone to genuinely try to explain it to me. I get it. It's not the nice thing to say. It's not the PMA thing to say. But it's clearly what needs to happen. They needed to get let go. Warzone 2 and Overwatch 2 came out at the same time. Okay? Warzone 2 was a disaster. They ruined the game. This is no secret. The movement sucked. A lot of the objective play sucked. All mods on the map was okay. But the difference between Warzone and Overwatch is that Warzone has this studio called Raven Software. Raven was in charge of balancing Warzone and making the metas fun and making the game good. In 1 year, because Infinity Ward developed Warzone 2. But Raven came back to the Warzone 2 project, I believe, after it came out. In 1 year, they undid all of the bad changes in Warzone 2 and got the game back to a playable good state. They admitted the new things they tried were wrong, and they walked it back. And the game was better. Like, I'm playing Rebirth Island on the weekends again. Every weekend, the boys and I will hop on. We'll play Rebirth Island on Sunday. Warzone is the least balanced shit ever. Bro, I'm talking gameplay features. I'm not talking individual gun balance. And actually, I wouldn't say that's true. I see a lot of different stuff getting played in Warzone right now. It's fun, but not balanced. I mean, Overwatch 2 is not balanced, and it's unfun. I'm talking like from a core design level. Like, let's put like specific balance aside. Let's talk core design level, right? A lot of the big things that they tried with strongholds and different things in Warzone 2 just weren't received well. They weren't. And so guess what? That shit's out of the game, and Rebirth Island's back in 1 year. What's the excuse for Team 4? You can try to frame it however you want. However you want. At the end of the day, it's the truth. And clearly somebody agreed because they hired a new core gameplay person. So I don't see how, respectfully, you can sit here and make a 36-minute long video, be right about the things that you say from the core gameplay, say all of these things are true, then towards the end of the video, sit here and say, oh, it's targeted hate and harassment. What, for wanting the people to be held accountable for ruining the game and not fixing it? That's like saying, oh, you shouldn't say your head coach should get fired when your team goes 2-16 4 years in a row. Kind of like my fucking Kentucky Wildcats and Bengals look like. God, what a fucking ass weekend. No. I'm sorry. It's time for a change. It's time for a change. Don't put me as the poster child for personal harassment towards developers because I have one crash out moment on stream. Don't put me at that shit. Don't do that. That's not fair to me. That's not what I've done. I'm not putting the videos up like Metro. That's not what I've done. I'm not going to let people get away with that shit. That's bullshit. All I want is accountability from Aaron Keller because it's been 3 years. That's all I want. All I want is accountability. So yeah, I don't see how it's anybody who comes to you guys with the argument, oh, the content creators are dooming and it's creating this mob. It can't be that every single gameplay feature that was promised flopped and did the opposite. That the gameplay loop is worse. That they didn't deliver on any of their promises and people weren't fucking stupid. Like, come on, man. Which one is it? Which one is it? And this is one, again, I'm not trying to flame him here at all, but I don't see how you can sit here, make all these claims for this amount of time, and then be like, yeah, but it's the mob mentality from the community, and it's being driven and ignited by the content creators. It couldn't be that there's no accountability for any of the numerous things they were completely wrong about. I'm sorry that I'm one of the few people who's willing to say it how it is that's left in this community because everybody else fucking left or have accepted mediocrity. All good, though. All good, though. You're free to have your opinion. I just think it's absolutely insane to sit here, make this video for 30 minutes, be right about the shit that you say, and then, like, I don't know. I like to say they're proofs in the pudding, but we'll let them keep going. I think it's a good video regardless. I don't like seeing that one.
Rather have people be like Spilo and have objective takes towards the balance patches and give the developers advice and direction on where heroes should go. This would also require the developers to actually listen to the community as well. There have been so many balance patches that the developers attempted to make something weaker by globally buffing something else or just avoiding the core issue.
Or a hot take, the people in charge of the core design that are being paid to balance the game should have an understanding of why they're there and what they need to do.
Which cannot be done anymore. There needs to be communication and a healthy relationship with the developers and the players for this game to go into the right direction. I didn't make this video with the intention of hate. I do truly love this game. I've been playing it for 8 years now and I plan to continue playing it, but it's hard to love it in its current state. I only want this game to get better, and if these issues aren't addressed, then I don't think this game has a bright future. For the community, if you feel as if you're not enjoying the game or feeling burnout, I'd suggest taking a break or trying out a different game. There's no point of ramming your head into a wall over and over again. After playing the same thing for a long time, it's natural to feel something like this, and it'll be healthier to just take a step back from Overwatch. Or if you want to keep playing and don't like the competitive mode, you can try signing up for one of those hundreds of tournaments out there. There are a lot of teams out there looking for players of all ranks, and personally for me, it helped me grow a new appreciation for the game that I would have never experienced if I only continued playing competitive. Anyways, I love you guys. I love Overwatch. and I can only hope for the future. Thank you all for watching. Please share this with anyone you know, and I will talk to y'all later.
Okay. Honestly, a pretty good video. I think he hit the nail on the head for most of it. Interesting thoughts, good discussion. I would, you know, I don't. I'm nervous to say Overwatch 2's dying right now. I think it's in limbo. Go section by section here. Okay. So format, obviously bad. Did not deliver on any of the promises. No surprise. I think he kind of nailed this section here. Hero design, he nailed that section there as well. Like, just a lot of outliers that it's okay to have them come out and be a little bit messy, but they don't get addressed well over time. And this has been a big problem with Overwatch in its entire life. And it's hard to do that, to be fair. It's very, very difficult to do that. And there's a lot of things that you can only learn by putting it into practice. I wish they would keep a better eye on new characters for 3 to 6 months or so and get a better understanding of what they have to do. And be willing to make those changes more consistently. Unfortunately, right now it doesn't really matter because the format's really fucking up their design more than anything. Balance. Inconsistent, riddled with double standards, and just somehow has been just as bad in Overwatch 2, but more frequent at least. Like, it has been more frequent, but the quality as to which it's been coming out, again, has just been subpar. And this stems from, again, we'll get to this last section again, because that really irritates me. And I'm going to talk about why that last part irritated me quite a bit. We'll come back to balance. I'm going to shelf this conversation, okay? Content, there's new skins coming out. Pump and dump skins. That's just kind of what battle passes are now. Bro, you are not a dev. Just play the game and be happy. That's the smartest shit I've ever heard. You should win a Nobel Prize for that, dude. Good shit right there. Endorse. I'd endorse you if you said that to me in game. Progression, I'm kind of neutral on this part. That's not really my wheelhouse. I'm not really playing the game for progression. I know a lot of other people are, so I'm gonna stay away from that subject because it's just not my thing. It's just not my thing. Mythic weapons are sick, though. I do love the mythic weapons. And then this section, burnout and social community, okay? Frustrated that I get singled out for targeting dev hate. I just want people to be accountable who are being paid to be there, who made promises for many, many years and did not fulfill them. That's it. I'm not the guy posting videos with Alec Dawson's face on a thumbnail saying, this man is ruining Overwatch. That's not me. In fact, if you actually watch me at all, you will know what my take about Alec Dawson has been this entire time. I said he was too new to put a judgment on him and that he needs a chance to come out and show what he's capable of. That's what my take has been on Alec for the entire time. And the best clip you'll be able to find of me saying something otherwise is a heat of the moment in-game, borderline satirical comment when somebody gets life grip being like, oh, fire him right now. Right? That's all you've seen. You haven't seen me posting long-form videos saying that these people should all like get targeted and witch hunted. I will say, I do think people who have destroyed the game and been bad for the balance of the game should be held accountable. I do think Josh No should be let go or move somewhere else. I do. I don't think that anything that they've been saying, given their track record for 6 years of some of these people being on Team 4, have been good for the game. And they've been given numerous chances. I think Aaron needs to be held accountable and help lead change. Especially when, if you look at most of what they've done in this game, it's been false promises, false claims about what's going to happen in the game. And all of the changes and things that they've done have aged like milk. And they haven't made a better game. You said it yourself. I'm sorry. They're working big boy jobs. I'm willing to give people numerous chances, as I've given them chances for literal years, 5 or 6 years of trying to get them to do the right thing and being patient and being polite and doing all this stuff. Many people, I've watched it, and it's gotten nowhere. It's gotten nowhere. So look, I think it's very sweet that you'll sit there and say that, oh, we have to help guide them. Buddy, we've been doing that shit for 6 years. At some point, you got to get a new team. Raven did it in 1 year. Raven did it in 1 year. I want you to tell me something big that Team 4 executed on since 2018 for this IP. With billions, or sorry, I'm not sure if it's billions, with millions of dollars in budget. Now, granted, ATVI has been in the shitter, so I'll give some pass for that, for sure. And there was a big acquisition, which slows things down a ton. I understand. So I am willing to give a lot of passes there. But you know what, man? I'm not asking for a Netflix show, which is big oversight, a lot of money. I'm not asking for, a big sequel PvE. I'm just asking for my heroes to maintain their identity. The bare minimum of what a requirement for a professional game studio is all we've asked for. So I'm sorry. I'm done caring about their feelings. They didn't deliver. They're not going to deliver. Now, Alec and this new person they hired might, and I hope they do. But I'm sorry. Don't put me as the face of the poster, the guy trying to go get all the devs fired and making it personal. That's not me. Aside from a couple rage moments, I'm not posting these videos about this shit. So take my name out of your mouth like that. That's bullshit. Though I do think there needs to be changes. And then to also say, this is not towards him specifically, just in general, where people are like, well, everyone's just regurgitating the same points. Like, and Spilo does this too. I'll call him out on it. I love Spilo. I'll call him out on it as well. You know, everyone's just, it's the same recycled, like, hate Doom content. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's almost like these people are fucking right, and that's why they're saying it. Like, what are we talking about, guys? How is it? And this is where it's we must pander to Blizzard at all costs. This is, and I'll call it how it is. I'll call out my creator friends on this. This is pandering to Blizzard to make yourself look better. That's what this is. I will say it because that's the fucking truth here, okay? You're pandering. Because how can you come out and say all these issues are there, and then when other people make naked YouTube channels and come out and say all of these things that are objectively correct, that it's just negative doom hate cycle? Come on, guys. Come on, man. It couldn't be that maybe with all these people coming out saying these things that there's an element of truth to it. No. It's a doomer hate cycle, and people are just mouthpiecing what their favorite content creators say. Come on, guys. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Come on. So, look, I understand. I think this is a good video. Yeah, that's just kind of what I think. And I'm not willing to, I wish all my friends well. I truly do. I'm not trying to sit here and be, fuck you, everybody. But, like, pandering's pandering, guys. Come on. Let's stop sugarcoating it. Sugarcoating has got it in this mess. I'm not willing to do it anymore. I don't care if I burn bridges in the Overwatch content creator scene for sitting here telling you what I think to be the truth and what a lot of evidence will back up to be the truth, because I have no interest in operating in a fake world. I can't be the best I can that way. And to be honest with you, like, that's not how you learn. You don't learn by lying to yourself. You just don't. And so, look, I gave these people 6 years. I let them put their new game out. I gave them 3 years to fix it. How long? Wait, 2 years? 2 years. I'm sorry. No. The Overwatch 2 betas. When was the first Overwatch 2 beta? Was it March of 2022, right? March of 2022? So it's been 2.5 years, right? We're closing on 3 years. No, they knew they were doing 5v5 from 2021. So it's been 3 years, right? It's been 3 years. Enough's enough, bro. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. And I'm glad they're making changes. I'm willing to give those people changes, but let's just stop it. All right. Pretty good video, though. Can you react to the light video now? What's the light video? Overwatch needs to return to this. Oh, is it goats? I will give Light's video a watch. He says Overwatch needs to return to this.
Gentlemen, welcome back to another video. I apologize for the delay, my friends, as I've had a lot of personal stuff going on in my life, but nobody cares, so let's move on. I'm making this because after playing the closed alpha, closed beta, and Gamescom private test for Marvel Rivals, it reminded me of one of the many things that made Overwatch 1 so incredible back in the day. Thanks again to all my 6v6 warriors once again for all the support you guys have been giving me in my recent videos, and shout out to my goat, Fernando. Before we get started, I want to remind you guys that I'm still offering coaching for Overwatch and Marvel Rivals when this game drops. Click the link in the description, it'll take you to my Metafy page, and book with me, and we'll be in touch. Remember to comment any future video requests or ideas, and if you don't like the video, you can also cry about it there. Now let's get fucking started, boys. I'm sure many of you who are watching already know that Marvel Rivals is 6v6 open queue. With that being said, what you guys might not know is that once you reach Diamond and above, as well as in tournament play, bans are introduced. And gentlemen, believe me when I tell you, this is the evolution of hero shooters. Now, I understand what I'm about to say might come across as heresy, but please have an open mind and hear me out. Open queue with bans is the future, and I believe that other hero shooters can take notes. The 2016 Overwatch 1 team was right all along, and this is why. Role queue is thought to be the superior system because it is intended to boost the competitive state.
Hang on a second. Okay. Let's make sure we define things properly. Right now in Overwatch 2, and since 2019, we have not had role queue, we have had role lock. And they are different. Now, I am at the point where I am willing to hear out an argument that role lock was a failure. Okay? And I would play Overwatch 1 open queue right now over this shit. Actually, I'll say it. Yeah, I would. I would take open queue Overwatch 1 over role lock 5v5 right now. It's like I could make a play on every character in the game in open queue Overwatch 1. I can't make a play on a super tank right now. My heroes had their identities back then, and that's why I play hero shooters. Now, you could say that this got mismanaged quite a bit, but that was what I liked about Marvel Rivals a lot, is like I had more playmaking. I just did. Now, it has its own flaws, but let's hear what he has to say. And, oh, by the way, Blizzard never did hero bans either. They did hero pools.
Of each match, as it ensures that every game that you play, you are always guaranteed to have a balanced team composition. One of the reasons that Overwatch in particular stepped in this direction, although primarily I think it's because the devs didn't know what they're doing at the time and changed the format instead of balancing the game, if that sounds familiar, was to avoid situations of getting on the same team with too many players who made the same role. For my OG Overwatch audience, we all know that degenerate POS OTP who would lock Junkrat as your 4th DPS into pharmacy. Now, I completely understand that that shit's cringe, and those situations are incredibly frustrating and were remedied a little bit by the introduction of avoid slots, but let me explain the downsides of role queue first, and then I will get into why bans solve the primary reason for role queue to exist in the first place. I've come up with 6 primary issues with role queue, each of which are the exact opposite to open queue. Longer queue times, limited comp diversity, limited strategical depth, exaggerated balance.
What the fuck? What do you like? What the fuck is this editing? What? Whatever, bro. I'm never gonna fucking. I don't get what the fuck is he doing, bro? Jesus Christ.
Balance of power between the roles, a worthless leaderboard, and lower match quality at higher tiers of play. Assuming we're talking 6v6, the matchmaker is tasked with finding 4 players in each role at similar ranks in MMR. Regardless of how you feel about any format, it is an objective fact that the more criteria a matchmaker has to use to make a lobby, the longer the queue times are going to take. Yeah. In contrast, in open queue, the game does not have to worry about the same filter and merely needs to find 12 players of similar skill and put them in the same lobby. Moving on to comp diversity. In open queue, you have the opportunity to play a much wider and diverse array of team compositions. No longer is it the standard 2-2-2 every single game. Now you have strategies such as triple DPS and even quad tank that become viable ways to play the game. This gives more heroes the opportunity to be picked in a variety of situations, especially when they're coupled with bans, which we will get into later. Marvel Rivals showed me that role queue was just another case of smoke and mirrors to disguise from the fact that open queue is the superior format and role queue was only instituted to mitigate terrible balance. Another issue is the limited strategical depth that comes with role queue. Back in the glory days of Overwatch 1, it was not uncommon to see team comps provide of triple tank and triple DPS alongside the standard 2-2-2 before the release of Brig. Now, before you dumbass kids cry about something like GOATs, let me remind you that Overwatch 1's balance team was the worst balance team of all time, and even after 22 nerfs to Brig, they couldn't fix the game because they have no idea what they were doing. The game was great before introduction, and once again, Overwatch was ruined by terrible balance that baited everyone into garbage format changes that still plague the game today. Yeah. Imagine for a second a universe in which bans existed.
I was a role queue advocate. I was. I genuinely liked role queue. I did. I'm prepared to admit I was wrong. Open queue is terrible. It's better than 5v5 role lock. It is. Come on. It is. I genuinely believe that open queue is better than 5v5 role lock. 100%. It's not as consistent, but it's better. Hero identities are better. You have more times where you can play what you want and express yourself, and there's not fucking super tanks in the game. That's what I'll say. Now, here's a hypothetical I'm willing to hear out. Would Blizzard have gone to 2-2-2 if Goats wasn't as bad as it was for as long and they had nerfed Brig properly? I don't know. But it's disingenuous to also say that there was not big demand for it. And the demand was there from the player base. It was. So I'm not sure. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, the Overwatch team fucked up so bad by going to Roll Queue. How dare they do that? No, it was in huge demand from a lot of people. Could open queue with bans have solved a lot? Yes, it definitely could have. In hindsight, looking back now with the results in front of us, I think there's a lot of merit to this, which is why I'm excited to see what Marvel Rivals might do.
In a game like Overwatch 1. No longer would the incompetence of the inept balance team create stagnant metas that plague the game for months, if not years on end. Teams would be forced to strategize their draft based on the teams they're playing against and not the characters that have the best numbers at that point in time in the meta. For those who don't know, in Marvel Rivals competitive play, there's a draft system that goes along with the bans, where each team is rewarded 2 bans and 1 protection. The way it works is Team 1 gets the first ban, Team 2 gets the second ban, Team 2 gets the first protect, Team 1 gets the second protect and the second ban, and then Team 2 gets the final ban. Here's a visual example from some of my team's matches in the most recent tournament.
Mike, and we gotta fight it out. That's how it goes.
Yep, and we're gonna immediately go into the match between Team Blue and Euphoria. Like you said, Jake, potentially we will, not see both these teams in the grand finals, but it could happen, right? I mean, obviously, Team Blue here with an E was is the former champ from the last season, right? The last championship series and the last final the last War of the Realms, rather. And for Team Euphoria, they're immediately banning that Hella, Jake. I think it's the first time we've seen it versus Team Blue so far.
Yeah, and I think there's good reason for that. Delena on the Hella has just been a huge performer and just a breakout star. Like, I would say the reason they won the last tournament was his performances on the Hella. So by banning this character, I think you immediately force them off their comfort zone. And I mean, so far, when we watched this team, they didn't have the Hella ban. They just played it every game and they dominated with it. We'll see now, forced to adapt, forced to make a change as the Adam Warlock protect comes through and the Punisher ban as well. Targeting SJP, who's looked great on the Punisher. So immediately, Team Euphoria showing their intentions to play a super high-paced comp, not relying on these backliners. Hulk gets banned, but interesting, I mean, with the Adam Warlock, I feel that, Spark Chief was great on the Hulk, but at the same time, it was really like the Adam Warlock team-ups, I think, that were a huge part of their success, right? With the Star-Lord, Adam Warlock, and Mantis, getting those reses off, just so powerful.
Yeah.
I think the tank battle is going to be critical as well. With Vinny and TTK on the side of Team Blue, Euphoria, Spark Chief, and Clone Man. I think these are some of the strongest tank players we had in the tournament. Making a lot of individual plays, getting a lot of kills for their respective teams. And so to see them clash in the server is going to be interesting.
Could you guys imagine, just for a second, after seeing this type of system implemented in Overwatch 1 in its prime time?
And this is where, it frustrates me where people give Frito a lot of shit. That's what Frito was asking for the entire time. Frito was completely right. Completely right about hero bans. Completely fucking right. And by the way, I'm just going to say it for what it is here, okay? I'm excited for these new hero shooters to come out and actually do the things that a lot of people requested that were solutions to these problems correctly, because it might just show, hey, old Team 4 was that bad. And that's what I think the case to be when it comes to the core gameplay. I am going to give them, again, I want to be really clear. I do want to give them a lot of leeway on the role queue discussion and the role lock discussion, because that is something that the community at the time was pushing very heavily for. So to be clear, it's not just oh, they're fucking stupid. No, a lot of people were pushing for it. It was in high demand.
That game would have been the biggest esport the world would have ever seen.
Yeah.
But when Blizzard tries to do something in classic fashion, they don't trust their player base, they ego criticism, and they think they know what's best. Some of you might be thinking now that in the past, Blizzard did try to implement a hero ban system. But again, they left it out of the players' hands, and they literally, and I kid you not, guys, this is the most ridiculous fucking thing I think I've ever seen. They let a fucking cat, decide what the competitive landscape was going to be for each week. They think so little of their player base. They let Zoe's fucking cat decide the competitive landscape of the hero bans each week. Watch this.
I'm gonna show it, right? We're gonna...
Guys, unironically, nothing against these people. That's what they fucking did. They had a cat. I was playing in Contenders. A cat chose the bans for the week. A cat.
Have one Reinhardt ticket.
I love cats.
I'm gonna have
but...
one Zarya ticket. You're not up yet. Go away.
It's your time to shine.
It's already.
I love cats.
We have one wrecking
I
ball.
hope so. His cat's doing well, but
A diva.
that cat should not be picking fucking.
Another
bans.
diva. And 2 Orissas.
Yeah.
Right? So this is what's gonna be shuffled. We're gonna shuffle this. So I don't know
Yeah,
who's
so
gonna be
keep
picked. You guys don't know. Nori definitely doesn't know, although I did hear that he is an
So
original
keep in
name.
mind, Winston actually has about 10% pick rate, but cannot be picked again. You cannot have 2 consecutive weeks getting removed, because that would be very rude. And we're not about rudeness, we're all about PMA. So these 6 heroes are going to be the ones available for removal. And given that it's weighted, it's most likely to be Orisa or Diva. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what Nori thinks, because ultimately Nori decides. It is in the fates of a cat. Like it or not.
Guys, I'm pretty sure, by the way, I'm pretty sure this was not just for the pro lobby. Like, they tried it on live. I don't think the cat picked it every week. But like, I'm pretty sure these heroes were banned. And what was so bad about it is Echo got banned the week of her release. They released Echo and she got fucking banned for the whole week. Do y'all remember that? I was so mad. Echo got banned the week of her release, bro. Oh, man.
Right way to
This
do
is
hero
the fairest play we've
Nori,
ever had.
Nori, this is it.
It's game
Touch
time.
one.
Let's go, Nori. I believe in you.
Make sure you spread them out.
I can't watch it.
Yeah, okay,
Alright,
wait.
sorry.
Okay.
Let's take it.
I can't. It's gonna
Only on Paramount Plus. Stream all 3 Quiet Place movies.
Are you serious? This is torture. You're torture.
Incredible. I don't know how it's possible to be so out of touch with your player base that this is the method that's selected for determining how the competitive landscape for your esport is going to be. For those who don't know, the last time they tried this system was during Prime Double Shield Orisa Sigma meta back in 2020, and I don't think I need to explain how fucking stupid and irrelevant it is that Zarya is banned. Like anybody cares or like this changes the game at all. Instead of giving your players agency in the impact to balance the game for you because you're so incompetent that you don't know what actually causes the problems in this game that still infect Overwatch 2 today, they take away the player's agency and ban worthless heroes determined by a goddamn cat. Let's not forget about the millions upon millions of dollars that went into this league. The hundreds, if not thousands of people involved with running
Holy
it.
shit.
And
Bro, imagine being an investor looking from the outside in. Like, imagine Robert Kraft. Okay, imagine being like fucking Robert Kraft. Like, you've got Super Bowl rings in the fucking in Boston, in Foxborough. You've got all this shit, right? And then you tune into your investment for fucking Overwatch League, and there's a literal cat deciding like what characters you have to play. Like, I get like and again, I'm not trying to flame anybody here, but like that just never should have been allowed to happen. That never should have been able to happen. That's crazy. I'd kind of forgotten about that. But yeah, to be a fly on the wall to see that happen and just see the confusion would be really funny.
And people, myself included, who committed their lives to this game and its esport, and you guys are banning heroes based off of random chance. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You have people traveling across the world to compete in these games, and you are leaving bans to random chance. Like, what the fuck is going on?
How? How did they think that was okay to even put it in the game? I'm so sick of this fucking company. They're trash! Fix the game! It sucks playing the shit!
So real for that.
Anyways, fellas, it's important that nobody throws any hate towards anybody on the production team. I said this in one of my previous videos as well, but the people who are responsible for putting this stuff together and presenting it to us, they're just doing their jobs. They're not in charge of making any of these decisions.
100%.
So don't hate on Zoe or Reinforce or Custa or
100%.
Mr. X or Uber, anybody. They're all
100%.
really, really nice, and they're really, really good at their jobs.
They're just doing their production stuff. I've always said this. I always thought they were great. Seriously. I always thought like that their production team has always been great. They've always been good. Even with Custa saying that shit about me, like, I still don't like want people to go after them. Like, that's not like, people can have opinions. It's not a big deal. I see how some of you shitters act in the comment sections. Y'all gotta tune it back a little bit, because that just reflects on me. Well, unfortunately, like, it's not really me. It's kind of people. People are gonna do what they want on the internet, whether people like it or not. That's my opinion. I don't speak for everybody else. I speak for myself. That's it. Now, they could have spoken up on the cat shit. Yeah, but there was so much shit going on at the time. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not their fault on that. Like, it's not the end of the world either. Like, I'm not trying to say, be like, how dare they do this like years ago. Like, I don't care that much. But yeah, I actually don't know the context on the Tyler 1 clip. I don't.
So please, once again, do not throw any hate their way. This is from the top down, okay? I also think it's really important to point out that these decisions were made during the Bobby Kotick era. This is really important because we need to be able to judge the current developers of Overwatch 2 based on their decisions and their mistakes and their successes, and not on the previous team that was in charge of the past.
I'm not sure how much say Bobby Kotick would have in that on a day-to-day basis, but sure.
Wanted to use this as an example to demonstrate that if Blizzard does not correct their previous philosophy, they will lose their player base to better games and coming in the future. Last but not least, I want to explain the exaggerated balance of power within Rollock. Before I go off on this section, I highly recommend that you go back and watch my previous video about 5v5 versus 6v6, as it provides additional context that will make this portion of the video make more sense. Now, obviously, in a role queue format, the game categorizes each player into predetermined roles that they select before the start of each match. The problem is that the game and its characters now have to be balanced around the roles and not around the characters within the metagame itself. In other words, the parameters that the developers can use to design and balance each character becomes more restricted, as each hero has to fit their respective role's identity and not their own hero's identity within the game compared to other characters. Let's use some examples. Penny Parker, who is classified as a tank, is a trap-based counter-diver that specializes in shutting down assassins and dive tanks. For those of you who don't know her kit, she has mines, a mine field, and a mini stun that's on a 4-second cooldown. This type of design is very unique and uncommon in a hero shooter, and for good reason. In a role queue format, to put it as simply as possible, a tank's identity is to absorb damage. How they go about doing this will vary depending on the hero, whether it's shields, matrices, flat-out damage reduction, life steal, etc. It doesn't matter. But if a tank doesn't have any damage mitigation in their kit, they will be at a severe disadvantage when compared to the other tanks in the roster, as players are limited to how many tanks they can have on their team at a given time. That then leaves them in a unique situation where they have to be incredibly overtuned at their niche or completely worthless. Can anyone think of a tank that would fit this type of description in Overwatch? Perhaps one that came out prior to 5v5 Rollock. Perhaps one that was originally designed for 6v6 open queue. Perhaps one that was originally flexed in the place of a DPS or support. Perhaps one that didn't need 800 health, 50 billion DR, and a one-shot and a new ability, and all the other bullshit I mentioned in my 6v6 video. Do me a favor and imagine yourself as a hero designer and balancer. Take Roadhog and Penny Parker's kits and try to make them work in a role queue format. It's literally impossible. These characters were designed to be in an open queue format, and because of that, they have a very strong and specific niche, but when you try to force them or cram them into this tight little format, it exaggerates their balance of power. They have to be so incredibly broken at their niche or just have better numbers than every other character in the game to be viable, because again, they do not fit the traditional tank role. So they will either always be terrible or always be broken. Now imagine Penny in her current kit, what they would have to do to her to make her competitive with tanks like Magneto or Doctor Strange if role queue was introduced. Now take this idea of Penny in your head and supercharge it to fit in Rollock. Then supercharge it again to fit into 5v5. And what does that give you? Fucking modern day Roadhog. In open queue, the developers are given more freedom about how they want to design their heroes. They no longer have to fit within a specific design of a role itself and can be designed to fit their theme and their character in the game relative to other characters. So not only does open queue promote better hero diversity in game design, but it also removes toxic super tanks that are currently ruining Overwatch 2. All of that coupled with a strategic ban system, and you have a recipe for an incredible hero shooter. In conclusion, Open queue is the superior format for team-based hero shooters for all of the reasons I just listed. The only benefit to role queue is a more stable ranked environment, but that's not worth all the negatives and detriments it brings to the game in question. The concepts and ideas that I just discussed will permeate throughout time, regardless of the hero shooter in question, and there's a reason that Overwatch's two biggest upcoming competitors, Deadlock and Marvel Rivals, are both 6v6 open queue. Overwatch 1 paved the way for these developers, and not only do I hope that they learn from Blizzard's past and current mistakes, but that they also listen to Coach Light and his infinite wisdom.
Okay, I'll be honest. I've not made my final decision on this. Okay. I've not. Wait, was I on the other team? Wait, what? Was I really? Oh, I was on the other team in this game. I was playing Venom against them. Yeah. There's me, bro. There's me. I have not made my final decision on this. I'm waiting to see what happens with Marvel Rivals. Now, here's what I will say. I was a role lock advocate. Sorry. I was a role lock advocate at the time. I think that one of my favorite states of Overwatch 1 was in 6v6 role queue. It is very, very hard to design games, and you have more things to account for in the role lock format as a developer. The degree of difficulty is harder because you have to weigh queue times, you have to weigh a lot of different things, okay? There were absolutely things Blizzard could have done better. A ban phase would have solved the GOATS meta in open queue, as well as, again, what caused GOATS was because they buffed every support ult in the game to be better than the DPS ults, and they never nerfed Brig properly. GOATs absolutely would have gone away with a balanced team that was more aware of what was happening in the game. Does that necessarily mean that role queue or open queue are better than the other? No, but it is important to note because the GOATs meta being as prevalent as it was for a long time is what forced a lot of players, including myself, to want role lock. Because it was really clear that it was clear it wasn't going to go away because they weren't going to change Briggs' design. They weren't going to change the problematic designs. So I think Light is right. And I will say, surprisingly, I did enjoy the open queue aspect of Marvel Rivals. I did. I would be lying to you if I didn't. And if they introduce this ban phase and they don't power creep support heroes to the point where it's insanely easy to maintain these brawly GOATs-esque comps, open queue is absolutely doable. And with more competition coming out, you might not have a choice but to be in that format due to the queue times. I think it was a good video. I think I'm kind of in wait and see mode right now. I am preparing myself to admit that I was wrong about role lock. I am preparing myself to admit that. As time has gone on and I've seen what's happened with Overwatch, especially now with 5v5 role lock, it's clearly just not better. And if single tank is truly the only way to do role lock, I will go ahead and tell you right now, I don't think it's worth it. I think you sacrifice too many hero identities, you water down your game, and what makes hero shooters are playing the heroes. And if you limit your heroes' options and make it less fun for them to play and express themselves, then it's probably not worth it, especially having these high queue times that, I'll be real with you, like my queue times right now are longer than they were in open queue when I was rank 1. You know, so, and the match quality is not that much better either. So I think something that the role lock advocates are going to have to accept is they're going to have to, like, and this is where, like, listen, people say I give the devs shit all the time. I look in the mirror when I have to as well. And this is something that I've been really looking in the mirror on, especially after playing Marvel Rivals for, you know, the past year or so. Like, there's a good chance that role lockers, myself included, are going to have to admit that you're wrong, because when the results are in front of you and they are what they are, you got to admit fault. And I'm prepared to admit that I was wrong. I was one of the biggest advocates for role lock at the time. But yeah, there's a lot of merit to this. And I will say to anybody saying that you don't get tanks in open queue, every game of open queue right now, granted this is because the balance is bad, in Overwatch 2 is multi-tank comps. Every game. Every game. So there is a way to push your players to picking certain things. Maybe locking people out and not giving players the agency that they want with things like hero bans isn't the right way to go about it. So we'll see. Aaron expressed that they were interested in doing something like that. I'd like to see what they do, but it's going to be a very interesting couple of months here, guys. It's going to be very, very interesting. I'm excited to see how it plays out. I think this was a good video. Yeah. Shout out Light. That's my. If you guys don't know, Light and I played in Contenders together. Back in the day, years ago. Jesus Christ, good times, man. Good times. Okay, all right. I'm gonna pee real quick, boys, and then we're queuing up. All right. 2 hours of React content. I'll be right back. 1 second. Oh my goodness. Oh, what's up, Light? I just watched your vid, bro. Yeah, Bucky looked crazy. I'm excited. Like, I'm excited for something fresh with Marvel. Like this genre desperately needs something fresh. I think what's gonna end up happening. I think Blizzard does wake up. I do. I really do. I think they do wake up. I think they start walking some of this stuff back. It's gonna take Marvel and Deadlock to do it. Though I think Marvel is much more of a direct competitor to Overwatch than Deadlock is. Deadlock is its own unique beast, and I think it'll do well. My thought favorite rollout was early day open queue where you would get into a game and have 5 players locked DPS, refuse to swap, but rollout can't stop human stupidity and throwers. Rollout cannot stop throwers, exactly. And I wonder if you can do some kind of preferred role or something like that. I think open queue is like, aside from like quick play. Here's the thing. What I thought Rollock did the most for was quick play in Overwatch 1. But I'm going to be honest with you guys. Quick play in Overwatch 2 sucks. It's unplayable. It's unplayable. I don't know what they did. They tightened MMR. They did something. Quick play in Overwatch 2 has been way less fun than Overwatch 1. I used to be able to play quick play in Overwatch 1 all day. I can't play more than 2 games now. So yeah, I mean, it kind of is what it is there. Blizzard is already woke, steamrolls all the time. What does that even mean?
I need healing.
Why am I banned on Twitch? Only thing I can think of is a mod that even chat told him to back off from bullying about an opinion I made. Nexus Quo.
Bro, I don't know what to tell you. My chat's so packed, I can't even see this shit half the time. I'm sorry, buddy. Deadlock is Dota with guns. Just have to get used to a MOBA game.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
We'll see. I can only speak to my experience personally. My games got better once the Rollock was introduced to Overwatch. Would you say if the end result is 5v5 Rollock that you would change your mind?
Greetings.
Yeah, quick plays crossplay, yeah. Alright, what do you guys want me to play? I'm sore, man. Like I'm tight.
Always ready to execute.
I'm a little groggy today too, man. Guys, we're not. I don't know if I can drunk stream anymore, boys. Like I'm too old for that. I hate being like I'm down to do gummy streams for you guys, but like, dude, I don't know if I can do drunk streams anymore, bro. Like I genuinely, guys, I genuinely don't like drinking.
5, 4, 3.
I did drink milk last night. I did. I love milk.
Attack.
Out of mercy. Wait a minute.
Escort the payload.
You're drinking whiskey? Okay, yeah, well, I'm drinking a man's drink. I'm not gonna drink fucking White Claws. I'm not a white girl.
Hostile spotted.
Oh, boo. I'm so scared to fly because it's fucking D.Va. Listen, if I'm drinking, I'm drinking whiskey, alright? That's what I do.
Strategy.
I just would rather, like, I don't know. I'm not, I don't really like drinking, man. I like being in shape. I like feeling good. I like not being hungover. I've got company to run, guys. I'm overwhelmed right now, and I can't risk an off day. That's one. I need to go with you, ball. Sorry. You're just gonna front running on us. I'm gonna go from under left, maybe. Actually, I'll go from right. Whenever you go, buddy.
I need you at peak performance.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Diva.
Oh my god, the shit I do.
Nerf this.
Trainer guy. Most Overwatch 2 stat line ever, 2.3k damage, 1 a limb, bro. Forces Steven to look up. Oh, okay. I'm about to log off, bro. Like, that's so fucking, like, there's no play to make. Like, that's not okay, bro. Like,
Engaging thrusters. Over here. Hostile spotted. 60 seconds.
Oh, come on! We can win these over here! Clear the way! Payload coming through! Let the kids guide you!
Targeting hostile.
On him. He rich. Thank you.
one up top in 3, 2, 1. Big thiggies. Yeah, their second life. Oh, back on with you, back on with you.
Engage. Tracer.
Up.
Wait for it.
Break one, no shield. Awesome. Nothing fucking dies in this game, bro! Nothing dies, man! We needed to get off Mercy a minute ago, too, and just go brag. Like, I want to log off, man. That's just not fun. It's just not fun. It's just not fun. Season 9, worst shit they could have done, bro. My time to kill is not better. Let me just fucking go hit scan. Let's see if she picks Brig this game. Like, no, I could do more. It's just so hard to do anything because they all just are so fucking tanky. The diva hasn't died. Oh my god! Just give me Marvel, bro. I would kill to play Marvel Rivals right now. Like, this is why I say they don't play, bro. And I mean this in the nicest way. Like, if you went and played the 6v6 code, shit dies so fast. It's so nice. And it doesn't feel oppressive either, you know? It doesn't feel oppressive. Like, it's organic. It's so nice. Because unlike UT._jaw, I'm not a fucking loser, bro. Alt account that's ranked higher than you ever will be, by the way. Like, do you ever think, like, respectfully, bro, I mean this, like, genuinely. Like, do you ever think that, like, you're a little stupid for asking something like that? Like, why should you care?
Attackers incoming.
Because I'm a competitor. I don't sit around and play fucking Candy Crush on my phone all day and put in like 10 grand a year into fucking Candy Crush because I actually am a competitor. I'm like you. Like, what's going on? Make that make sense to me, boss. The answer is nobody should care about this game anymore. Like, if I'm gonna sit in the back and like just be in a stalemate, I'm gonna do it on a hero I don't have to try. AKA hit scan. I might hit. Is it good? She's broke. Was you kind of play? You're real for that.
A threat emerges.
May's apparently pretty good right now, and she's not even fun to play because you don't have her combos.
An enemy appears.
Oh my god, kill that diva. And he lived. walk up. I'm just gonna. She's gonna live, bro. She has the tank passive as baby, by the way. Hey! Devo, 1 death and 5.5. Let's go. Oh no. I hit my monkey. Yeah.
Actuating the barrier.
Face the sunrise!
That melody shall fully realize.
Try to hold this bomb. I wanted Bob to go behind him a bit, but he should ISO this monkey. I don't think he can kill that actually.
The barrier is weakened.
No, she got naded. We should have been kiting while that Bob was out. See if I can catch him with the cross. Oh, I got sped at the wrong time.
Adaptive circuit engaged. Tracer.
I want to wait for this nade.
Watch out, fourth. Watch out, fourth.
The payload is approaching its destination.
Oh my god. Another game with 8k damage and 6 limbs.
60 seconds remaining. Defeat.
It's insane how the gameplay loop has just become double shield for every hero in the game, bro. Like, do you guys see how that just plays like double shield? That's just double shield, but every hero in the game. Oh, man. Tough. Sag. Damn, I can't wait for... Boys, hey. 3 months. 3 months to Marvel Rivals, bro. 3 months. We could do open queue. Do you guys want to try open queue or no? Just kidding. There's no way I queued into 2 Mercy players, right? If we insta-lock Mercy Moira... If I see Mercy Moira on my team right now... Juno. Brig. Okay. Open queue is 4 tanks, 1 support. Yeah, but at least it's not a giant fucking, like... Super Diva in my face. It's like a mini Super Diva. Excuse me. I'll just go May, I guess. I don't know.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
Yeah, meat man, but I don't know if that's something you can solve.
Ooh. I think I went a bit overboard on the weights yesterday.
Pace yourself. That's what I always tell Reinhardt. Not that he ever listens.
Dude, no, I'm so excited for Marvel, man. I'm trying to think of like the type of content I want to make on Marvel. Decided to play against Widow for the 10th season in a row. This will be fun.
Oh, she was just standing there. Ryan, I cannot see you, babe.
Where did my brick go? Yo, what?
Mercy. On the on.
Widow's respawning bottom right. Can't see you, Ryan.
I'm trying for now.
Oh, awesome speed boost. Dude, remember how Diva couldn't even get amp from fucking speed, and now she just gets. Guys,
Juno one up top behind you, Farah.
My ultimate is charged.
dude. Like, what is this lobby?
Let's see.
Special delivery.
Brother.
Are you okay, Snowball?
Everything just lives, bro. Everything just lives forever.
For the Crusaders!
Tracer, Diva Shattered.
That's not been nerfed yet.
I'm going for Widow. I killed both of you.
There's a lesson in every mistake.
Juno's one.
I'm just gonna switch, bro.
Let's see.
Ana's up top still. Oh my gosh.
Just switch. There's nothing I can one shot
Okay.
on him, so. I know, my ride's 5 minutes. My ride hasn't died. My ride hasn't died. Everybody else. You know, what?
Oh my god, the win.
My break said get off May when he instant died twice.
I got the honor.
Orion got the Ana, yeah. Almost back.
Tracer one.
My ultimate is charged.
I have Shatter again.
Juno's behind us still.
Over here. Let's move the payload together.
Like maybe
Evan, Diva, can you kill Diva?
maybe don't have maybe
Evan, fine.
maybe don't have 4 deaths on Brig.
Kill Diva.
Maybe that's a you issue on Brig.
Enemy sniper detected.
May actually is being played a lot right now apparently too, because she just lives, right? She lives and has good poke, and like that's all this game has become. It's like just pick heroes you can live on.
Hey there.
Didn't Brig into their spawn die Widow? Yes, they did. They did do that.
They have Monkey now.
May's just a tank. I know. If I could one-shot Tracer again, I'd be really happy on May, but unfortunately you can't do that anymore. Smile.
Monkey won.
Our Brig needs help.
Should be okay.
I hit Widow in the back, she's half.
Tracer low.
Widow's in the half in the back.
That can get her.
Well, it's unfortunate. Mercy damage boost would headshot one-shot Tracer, but you can't rely on that. So.
Time for another experiment.
Got the Widow. Widow is dominating us.
Mariah, if you come back.
But guys, what do you mean? Widow's fine.
Focus Juno, focus Juno. Juno one thing. Yeah, pero no. Oh no, low.
Duplicating Winston.
Let's see.
That was tragic. It's fine. Don't worry, guys. Our Reinhardt player against the Widowmaker on Hollywood is gonna do great for our team. Our Ryan's not playing bad, but he's just on Ryan into Widow, and like they have dive on the dive map. But when you didn't have the right tank synergy, you could win the game. It's almost like they made my Ryan immortal, and it still doesn't fucking matter for the rest of our team. I don't want to top. I don't want Oh, I missed it. Bounce, and then he ran away from my shit, dog. I had him frozen there.
Monkey.
Force panel. Upper break with punt. We don't tap it, chill.
Oh wow, it's almost like they have every angle on high ground, and we have Reinhardt. Like, I have to go Sombra.
No.
I have to go Sombra to contest this guy. We just lose. We can't plant anything on the ground because Widowmaker has a one-shot across the map that's uncontestable, and when they have a dive super tank and I don't, the more they buff the tanks, especially with the passive, the harder it's gonna be. You guys see that?
It's still fucking winnable, man.
Prepare your defenses.
You guys see what I mean?
Select your hero.
Like, that's great that my Ryan is 12-2. Luke is 10-10. I'm 5-5. Both my backlines negative. Buffing that tank doesn't help. Why is tank synergy regarded as such a bad thing? It's not. It's just been people have been gaslit into thinking it was bad. That's what it is. People were gaslit by developers and people in the community who did not understand the game, who sat there and said that double shield was a tank synergizing problem and thought that goats was also a tank problem. Neither goats nor double shield were tank problems. They were support problems.
Don't yell at me. We're both.
And so it's, again, when you don't truly understand what it is that you're looking at and you just look at what's in front of you, you don't really try to understand it, you're going to come to the conclusion that two tanks synergizing was too oppressive when it never was the problem. So, yeah. I'm glad now I have to cross the map consistently against a hero that can one-shot anybody at any time. With hypermobility, SMG options, no sniper glint, all of no weapon sway, every single thing that every game ever, no projectile speed hit scan. Every game ever has balanced snipers in a certain way to make them fair, and Widowmaker does not have a single one of those drop-offs that every other sniper ever in a video game has had.
Let's take it back.
Yeah, this game's just over. Nothing you can do. Just have a Widowmaker. Still has not been nerfed, by the way. What do I do when my super tank's dead?
Let's get back online.
Oh my god, you're so pussy. Just play the game.
Stop the payload. Payload shouldn't be moving.
My god, why an A so bad?
I mean, he has streamer mode for a reason.
What's that? What with me, buddy?
Got an enemy here.
Where? No grapple.
Enemy spotted.
Somebody call.
My monkey will fuse his jump back line. We should jump back line, monkey. If we don't jump back line, we're just gonna lose 100%. Can you go with me or no?
And we're down 2.
Yeah,
Peace.
Monkey one.
let's get just over. Try, boys. Come on, dude.
And we got the 5 and 7 fucking Sombra, like 10 and 12, like.
Well, yeah, we can't play because we're really just split the whole time up, flaming anybody. It's just like we aren't synced up at all.
I know. Just wish we could kill some things.
We can't because we don't have a care. We can't walk. I guess I should have been Sombra to start, but like either way, we just aren't going together. We just didn't have a hyper dive comp on Hollywood. What we can do? Our break insta tilted after running into their spawn first 5 when we won. Good try.
Yeah, you're fucking garbage.
I don't think so, but not the Mercy Moira player calling me garbage. It's like, you play Mercy Moira Juno, you're not good. Like, quit egoing. Sheena needed to go monkey and actually dive this Widow. Luke's going 10 and 10. My break insta tilts and fucking gets. I don't know why this guy was. Look what this guy did in first fight, by the way. Like, we have this one. So yeah, there's just no winning that game. It's unfortunate, but. Really glad the devs have not nerfed Widow yet, by the way. All right, I have a good tank this time. Oh, should I throw this Widow's game?
You made the right
I will throw this Widow's game right now. I will throw this guy's game right now. You all think I fucking care? I will throw this kid's game right now. I will throw it right now.
Nah. We got the shit. Easy win.
Just so you know, the only reason I'm not running this kid's game down is because you're on my team, Luca. That's it. Just want to make that crystal clear.
Awesome. I love to hear that.
I want to make this clear. The only reason I'm not running this fucking chimp's game down is because you're on my team. You're welcome.
Wait, this guy was server admin last game.
Yeah, he's playing a broken hero. Ruining the fun for everybody else, bro. I can't get shut in the locker.
He's on our team.
I don't care, bro.
I see the victory screen. I'm all smiles.
That's what I'm saying.
Real. Alright, let's get it.
You're whining and flaming, am I wrong? I had a Rhyme player and a monkey that would not jump the Widow, and Widow is constant heal. No play to make. You're up to one shot across the map.
Yo, Diva, Juno. Ash.
They shot me.
She's in the right room.
What's the mouth?
Oh, I got you, bro. Oh, Monk, I can't see you, bro. Oh.
Hey, read.
Hey, come in. Give us up 3, 2, 1. Oh, she's out.
Yeah, you go. Keep on. Yeah, you already read him. Cash.
Come in.
Back in 3.
I'll need her in 3, 2, 1. I'm swinging out.
Let them push any further.
Oh, I missed. Ash on point. On a half. On a left. Ash will whip. On a 1. Okay, got him now.
No, we just wouldn't jump in.
Nice.
That team was just tilted from the beginning. Honestly, my supports kind of fucked the vibe. Like my Brig inted and insta-tilted, and then I don't know. That team is just not a vibe, bro.
That's big.
This is so boring with a Widow on my team. It's just not fun. Like, this is not Overwatch, bro.
He's getting crushes right now.
Like, he's just one-shotting these kids across the map, and like we're not even getting to have an exchange. Like, look at this. It's so boring, bro.
80 mana. I think they have like Juno and shit.
Like, it's just boring.
Do one.
Keep it real though, yeah. Back one. Nice.
Good, baby.
Baby deep half.
We're starting the push.
They full straight.
I believe so.
People could say I harass devs. I just want Aaron Keller to be accountable. That's it. That's it, dude. That's it. They did not deliver on a single fucking promise. Even for the PvP, they've been wrong.
They have like Bob and shit. Dang.
That's not a big ass, brother.
Let's get this barricade moving.
Moving bot. Trim is close.
Care bomb. D1.
Alright, I need care. Oh, nice shot, bro. Nice. You don't want in that back line. I can any next fight, Diva. You just let me know when you want, then alright?
I actually did play Roblox COD. It was interesting. Like, if they supported 240 frames, it'd be better. They're gonna bob.
Yeah. Cutting back.
Couldn't burn it? Oh.
Where's this guy? Where's cool?
I'm gonna shoot this guy. Back.
Even. Help your medium. I can go on the Ash.
Oh, I'm gonna show.
I'm back into this corner. We have ults. We can end with even there.
I can enter you if you want.
Yeah, I have this just 3, 2. Come here. Taking a nap on the job.
Reloading.
I'm moving.
I'm getting 5. Oh, really? Brig getting on cart? Brig one on like cart. Brig one. Brig is trolling. Brig is trolling.
I got every call.
I'm
dead.
I need Brig. Brig. Keep a bomb on cart. Good, baby. Ash me. We have our adrenaline if they're fresh ones soon.
My ultimate is almost ready.
My man got banned because I was calling kids chimps. Newsflash, did you look at my team last game? They were.
I need monkey on
Oh
guard.
my god. I got filled in that.
Monkey on, monkey on.
I can look flank man. Cast needed? One issue, cast.
My chat ban's done tomorrow.
Rant. Okay, slap, don't wait. Try me.
He's got no armor, he's got no armor.
Monkey. Live. Stable.
I can you.
We're good.
Yeah, on in here. On a bird.
No, bro.
Yeah, you can hit me. Alright.
Cast a low shoot on the
I can
outside.
roll. Got him. All needed?
Cast one, bird.
Okay, point.
I'll pulse at their door.
Wait, who's this on, bro?
Is it even learning high skill tanks in the state the game's in? I have 200 hours on Doom and I still lam hard stuck high gold plat.
Yo, GG boys. Akadu, get off Widow, bro. Quit rooting this fucking game for everybody else.
Real?
Play a man zero, dog. Even worth learning high skill tanks to save this game? I would say no. I would just say no. I don't like. I'll be real. I don't think like anything in this game is worth learning right now. Like it's super. There's so much passive shit in the game. Like you'd be better off just like learning how to autopilot. I would say the main thing that you should learn is how to not make mistakes. Just learn how to sit there and live, and then eventually they're gonna fix the game, and you can make proactive plays again. But having a good foundation of understanding how to live and stuff is important. You think they would nerf Widow? And if so, how they have to do something. They got to do something, bro. It's atrocious that they've not changed that character. It's atrocious. Oh, I'm so excited to play against a Widowmaker sitting in the back of the map the entire game. This should be very fun. Smile. Just go ahead and come out on Sombra and pray they don't have a backline that's capable of tying their shoes. I swear I have Widows 60% of the time. Yeah, because I have a Reinhardt, dude. Awesome. Awesome. It's going to be so much fun fucking 2v5ing their Widowmaker in their backline. If I can't 2v5 this Widow all game or play Widowmaker better than they do,
We've got work to do.
it's going to be over. But here's the good news, guys. We at least know what to expect. No matter what we do, this shit will not be fun.
The scenery here reminds me of home. Though, the smell is quite different.
You know what I'm saying? So, it'll be fun, bro. It'll be fun. Y'all mods, y'all Twitch mods, start banning these fucking chimps. Send these chimps back to Reddit where they can think they're important. Why not play Reaper close and brawl with Ryan? Why not play Reaper close and brawl with Ryan on Yokertown? I'm gonna let you think about that one for a second before I answer.
Escort the payload.
The payload is under my protection. Join me.
Awesome.
Enemy turret. Tengo que irme. System compromised.
What?
Enemy spotted. Todo listo por aquí. Over there. ¿Qué onda?
He's gonna die to that. I'm on the pylon over here. Can one make it to me?
Aguas. Enemy here. Gotta go. Much better.
Fucking chimp.
There's a bat behind.
Gracias.
Why are you blaming the guy for playing the hero he doesn't cook on? Because you can't blame the devs because they won't ever do their job. Wait, what was what? Oh, that. Oh, my tracer got speared. Okay, that was that sound.
Stick with the payload.
It doesn't know window. I'm not gonna just make that pro tracer.
System compromised. Got an enemy here. ¿Qué onda? Falling apart?
I'm trying to get that fucking pylon because I have to play Balloon's tower defense to set up a kill.
Enemy spotted.
There's both. They'll have a Yariel.
Widow needs babysitters to be useful? No, he was zoning my entire team and he just took a bad angle and didn't look at me a single time. What are you talking about? He stacked main. I made a good rotate and had to entry kill his tracer, who, if she doesn't make that mistake, that kill on the Widow's never set up at all because my tracer can't follow up and make them kite. I can EMP in here. Come here, come here, come here.
Task complete.
So again, the only reason that setup on the Widow worked was because the tracer couldn't peel back at all, and we were already up a player because their tracer trolled, and I got a big kill on him with my tracer. You're welcome. Key-brain players. You guys walk out high, I'll EMP. You go monkey or do you want me to put
Yo.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh god, that's awesome.
Catch you later.
It's taking our sweet times fucking switching and spawn.
I did that scar, Bob. I'm sorry, I'm trolling.
I'm gonna EMP the main in 3, 2. Go, Rissa.
There's a vine. Oh.
Hey, it's Kiriko.
So didn't the pilot have one thing put on after you broke at the beginning? Yeah. This is just double shield, bro.
Enemy coming. Get it moving.
Sending up on one down and back.
Enemy spotted.
Bro, I'm just getting poked out. Please.
What's up?
We're outnumbered.
Tengo que irme.
This lobby is being held hostage by a guy with 900 damage that is 3 and 3.
Todo listo por aquí.
Ready to dive?
Somebody called. What a bug. Gotta go.
Alright, pylon's down, we can go. Whenever you're ready.
Always gets caught.
Can I just Orisa lower? Oh. Orisa. My team's wrap kind of fucked me there.
We're slow.
I'm not done just
Guys,
yet.
don't worry. 5 minutes, this Widow has 958 damage. And he has been the biggest factor in this game.
Ay, te asusté.
Like, our play, a guy who is 3 and 4, has been what we had to play around the most in the entire game. Widow, bottom up. Can you go?
Yeah.
They have Malga now?
What's up, Max?
Put it up top left.
Now I have to do duel 2 supports that have more health than me, more damage than me as well, and better cooldowns to survive.
Let's get back online.
Alright, I'm logging in.
What's up?
After the sniper committed to a position and got to jump out for free. The sniper has hyper mobility. Widow's top. I can EMP height in a second.
Let my kitsune guide you. I've lost an enemy here. Apagando las luces. We're running out of time. Duplicating Malma.
Here, Widow.
Widow back,
Widow, Mega, Widow,
got
Mega
here.
Room. Widow, Mega Room.
Detected.
Guys, name another hero where you can go like 5 and 5 in
Monkey.
6.5 minutes and be holding the game hostage. Name one other hero in the game. Name one other hero in the game that can do that. Come on. Come on.
Good hack.
Get to live. Oh my god.
Trap 12.
I'm not gonna press my game.
Enemy turret ahead. I'm fired up right now. I'm on fire.
System compromised.
30 seconds remaining.
Hey. Why has the payload
She's gonna be horrible on defense. She's Widow's looking at man.
Hi there.
Like this, like I don't know.
Enemy spotted.
There's Paul.
You go with Kitsune, I'll kill Widow. She missed up grapple. She missed up grapple right now. I'm gonna kill her.
Let my kitsune guide you.
Bro, I need Peter.
Imagine if he was smart and threw that drone early. My team's losing though, doesn't matter.
Apagando las luces. You were the hero.
Hey there. Hi there.
Nice.
My ultimate is charged.
You're mine now.
There's an enemy here.
System compromised.
I'm just going height. Kiri, we
What
can
up, all right?
we can TP on somebody and kill. Oh, just kidding.
Why am I not thinking? I'm Duplication initiated.
I am on fire.
10 and 8 with 3.3k damage and is holding the game hostage.
I'll find a back door.
10 and 8, 3.3k damage.
Good push.
Is holding the game hostage.
0. Switching sides.
They won't do it. They won't change it. They refuse to address how broken it is in this format. They refuse to do it. They won't do it. Like, look at how much effort I'm putting in to just secure one kill. How many things I have to do right for him to be able to pick Widow, not try, sit in the back of the map and hard scope, and he's getting more value than I am. But he's not trying. Like, no weapon sway, hypermobility.
In my world, you'll never guess what I heard when I tapped the Hashimoto.
Widow was still OP as fuck in 6v6, but she got less for it,
I
right?
have a feeling I'm
One
going
kill
to
was
get
worth less. It was easier to mark her across the map. The global regen passive wasn't in the game at the time, so again, like if you could actually get chipped off an angle easier, right? So yeah, like Widow I still think was really oppressive, but because it was 6v6, indirectly she was harder to get value from. It was a bit harder to actually hold those games hostage.
Different.
But in 5v5, with the way that they've changed the game and done all these things, she can't exist the way she is right now, and be fair.
Let's block that payload.
Like, there's things that you could even do to make her not ruin her identity, but make her more fair. Like, disabling grapple when she takes damage. Like, a sniper glint, scoped sway, You know, there's a ton of things that you could do, but they just haven't done any of them. Oh, you're alone. Careful, careful, careful.
Enemy turret here. Tengo que irme.
Pylon's down. Oh.
Enemy here. You're mine now.
Well, you kind of gotta like wait for us to be there too. Like I'm not sure like when you're gonna go. Or if you just want to just go Ryan, I guess you can too.
Back wall, back wall, back wall.
That made my day.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm fine.
Jake's alone. She's lit. Very lit. Very lit. Very lit. She has pylon now.
Fuck.
Close to orbital.
Whoa. I was near my shot. Hunter one. Yo, bro. Hunter's really low.
Oh.
Point, guys. Point. Oh, God.
We have Juno.
I'll find a back door.
They pull straight.
Shouldn't go Genji, bro.
They'll have a Yari ult soon, and with
Like what I've learned, guys, if you want to have fun in this game, like you just gotta pick the easy value heroes, cause like it's like if you pick the tryhard heroes, as I say, as I'm on Genji. Like, look at the difference just from being on Hanzo. Like I can actually peek because I can react to the arrow.
Hanzo one. Yari. Nice.
Like there's some counterplay. Is it perfect? No. But he also can't one-shot me. So wait, why am I even scared? Like look at how much less of a threat that guy is just from switching off a hero. It's the same player. Why is he 10 times worse now than he was before?
Oh my fucking god! I got those.
I am on fire. Let's increase our pace.
It's the same player. Why is he all of a sudden not as effective? The answer is that the hero is OP. I can drop on background whenever. Kindred's counter swapping like they're playing a fucking like grand finals or some shit. I don't know. Kindred classic. Where's my monkey? Yeah, I can hit them high whenever monkey. Over here. Baps up here, I think. That is my entire health as a support, by the way. And my team's nowhere to be found. That support hero just did more damage like per second than I did on my fucking DPS hero. Yeah, I don't think there's any winning this game with this team. I'm not gonna cap with you.
Bro, just go on it. I can cover you.
Wait, my break has 6k healing in this much time? What was he playing this game?
I am the Junker Queen. Lost that payload.
Oh, this game's over, bro. But it's more fun. At least they're not on Widow there. Like I at least like I could interact with the game now. Aside from Bapalari. Really glad that got nerfed properly.
I'm with you again.
Violence out. Go back right.
I can't help.
This motherfucker's off me. I'm dead.
I'm on car. I'm trying to flip it up on car.
Monkey back. I'm coming back.
There's a Cass is lower right. They're bapping Alaria on height. I have like veiny fingers. I don't know why. Guys, is this 3 games with 3 steamrolls?
Time with a rally. We can rally late if we really want to on their back line.
Yeah, I can go with everybody. You want to go?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Nice. Becky's lit.
Don't worry, guys. In order to get value from Blade, you just have to walk in with a support ult like Ratley. You just have to walk in with rally, bro. That's the, dude. What do you mean? Just Blade's good. Blade's good. Just walk in with your rally. Oh my god, it's just so funny. You just can't.
Do they have Jakku wall?
Today, bro.
Oh yeah, they will.
You think the thing? I just swapped last fight, right? You probably will actually. They love forgetting on that character so much. You can go Juno whenever you want.
Yeah, I was about to do it. This is on cart. Nice.
Huge ult, buddy. Huge ult.
That's huge. That was fucking hot.
You force so much.
They're lamped inside there though, but they're still lit. Nice.
The queens just live forever. That's so funny. I heard that Tracer freaked me out. They have Lucio now.
They're gonna have pulse.
They have Queen ult. Listen, our backline, you guys have the position where you can't get Queen ult because we don't have Kyrie, okay?
Will do.
I guarantee you there's a Queen ult. That's just late. Okay, let's look for a hit on backline. It's the only way we can win this. Hello? I'll touch for point break play. Someone else get next. Someone else get next. Oh, no,
I got it. I got it. Not for long though. Is somebody else? Somebody else?
Oh, good try.
Oh, nice try, G.
GG.
I mean, they had Bapilar, but hey, at least he got off Widow. Do you guys see how the game was just more fun when they weren't on Widow? Like, do you guys see how differently that entire game played? And I'll just be frank about that guy. How much less impactful he was when he wasn't playing Widow. Like, do you all see how immediate? And this is the point I'm trying to make. Look at how different the game plays immediately the second he switches. The second he switches. It's a night and day. Like, that was way more Overwatch. Alari needs more nerfs. Alari needs to get changed altogether, unfortunately. She is just not it. What's up? Widow, but Bap and Alari are so stupid. Yeah. Your team should have won that game. Oh, yeah. Chipsa was completely right about Widow. Absolutely. He was. And anybody who tries to defend Widowmaker, explain to me why a sniper with the best one-shot potential in a game that has, in a format where we're getting a one-shot is worth way more, why a sniper is hit scan, fall off at a range that does not matter, no scoped glint, an escape option that's best in class for what it is. She has a better escape option than Ashe, than Hanzo. She has the best escape options and SMG option. It's not great, but it's an SMG option. No sway. And now passive regen, so you can't even chip her off an angle. Explain to me how Widowmaker has none of the downsides that every sniper that can one-shot in any video game has ever had for 20 years in this genre. Explain to me how it's okay that she doesn't have any of those drop-offs, but heroes like Hanzo get gutted. Like, look at... And by the way, those snipers in other core shooter games, I don't think... most of them aren't even hit scan. The downside is you actually have to have good aim and hit headshots to one-shot. You have to have good aim to headshot on any character in the game. Why should Widow be different? You have to aim on Hanzo. You have to aim on Cass. In fact, projectile characters are less consistent than hit scan heroes, and the accuracy stat would back that up. So why is it that on Widow, you get to get the one-shot instantaneously at ranges that none of the other heroes can contest you, at a range that you don't have to be in direct threat, or you don't have to be at risk at most of these ranges? I could say that you have to aim on any character. Why is Widow the exception? Hanzo is nowhere near as annoying as Widow, especially not now. Previously, when he had his one shot on everything, I could agree with that. I can understand that for sure. But we're not at that point right now. That's not where we're at right now. Look, I'm okay with Hanzo losing his one shot, but Widow needs to get changed too. Dude, are you crazy? Why would they nerf the most popular World 34 characters? 10% profits come from Widow skins, and that's probably what it comes from. No, walls, like, it's not really the issue. She's designed to be a burst hero, not a DPS hero. Her damage per 10 would back that up. Okay, sure. She's designed to be a burst hero. Why has every single other burst hero been gutted or changed, or Junkrat recently got fixed going into Overwatch 2, and why does Widow get to stay? You're right, she is a burst hero. Why did Doomfist get removed from the DPS role as a burst DPS that had to be in your face and aggressive? Why did Hog lose his one shot? Why did Hanzo lose his one shot? Why did Junkrat lose his one shot on most of the characters? If every other burst hero got changed and nerfed, why did Widowmaker get to keep hers, even though the other heroes were designed as burst heroes? In a format where snipers are way harder to contest, I want you to explain to me why that design is consistent. You're right, she is a burst hero. But the consensus in 5v5 is that those burst heroes are too strong, especially when you can't interact with them and contest them at most ranges in the game. So why doesn't she have any of the drop-offs to make that more fair? Hog low-key got his back. I agree with you. I want to play Genji again. That was fun.
Hey.
5, 4, 3.
Look, you're saying consistent things, but again, when you look at the actual like practice that's got put into the game, it doesn't add up. I can't remember if one shot. Gotta be honest with you there. Exactly. That's my point. They gut the prog heroes, but they leave the hit scan heroes that were more oppressive to respond.
They're on there. I have a knife on there.
They're all low. They're all low.
Mid no ice cube. Can we walk on mid 3, 2.
Good man, look right everyone.
May one.
No shot.
I'm sleeping. Chill.
Look, Genji. No, I booped him in.
May.
You're wall.
Capping and flanking.
I'll cap as well.
I'm living. Low.
Honest here, we can go
On.
We're chilling now. Look, Genji.
Shoot him in the right.
Booped in Genji.
Like, that's Overwatch, bro. When you're losing, like, setting up on the fight, being smart about where you have to go. Like, when Widow's in the game doing that shit, like, none of that gets played. So I get what you're saying, but, like, when you really sit down and think about and break down the differences between these characters and the design, there's a ton of hypocrisy in the design and favoritism. I'm hiding close here.
I got my phone. I don't care. I'll need anything. Thank you.
I forced a sleep.
I'm
at 96 blade.
No ice block.
Can you wait? Listen, let them in. We're gonna go blade, okay?
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh my god, I got one shot. I got one shot by Queen Carnage.
I'm beating him. Oh,
I got one shot. Guys, what was my mistake there?
No.
Now, did any of us really misplay if we
Widow,
if we
you can force Widow in ranked in 90% of the maps.
Just use my bolts.
You could say that for every other character. My mistake is that I engage with Blade. You could say that for every other character that they're map dependent. But Widow can get forced and ranked on almost any map anywhere.
I mean, they can have this Blade, yeah. Or wait, did they crit out?
Nope.
No.
No, they're not gonna have that.
I'll try to deflect Blizzard. Does he have? He probably does. He does.
No, they use.
Oh, they use Blizzard?
Yeah, they use.
My bad. I was bad. Okay.
They just have Blade.
And you know, dude.
Get you one.
We get freak out.
Yo, can we play stack so I can do the point out?
Trying to win this fast. Juno low.
Shoot Genji. Genji one.
Genji.
He's one.
Genji one. We flip point.
Just reset.
Nice spot.
Skinny little bitch.
no.
No. There's no ice block.
Chill. There's your no.
I continue on this path.
Just wait our Genji. We must beat Queen out. They should have Ray.
Over Twitch chat. I mean, I've already made up my mind, and I've seen the results, and I know it's there. You're not going to convince me Widow isn't broken, because again, their design philosophies are inconsistent.
The wall. Shoot. Oh, we all gonna shoot the same part of the wall. Huge. No.
Come in, main ice, in our team, main ice, main on our queen.
Got her. Look, Genji. Oh, kill one. Genji. Pretty flat. One.
Like, there's nothing to say. The hero's just OP.
Okay.
The hero, from a design perspective, is way too good in 5v5.
It's no Juno.
And it's
I
anti-fun.
think he's hide in the corner, low key.
That's why they removed Sojourn's one shot. That's why they removed Hanzo's one shot. That's why they removed Junkrat's one shot. That's why they removed Hog's one shot. That's why they made
just did not hear what you said, my bad.
One shots are too good in 5v5, and they did not nerf or change the most oppressive unanswerable one in the game. I can blade this after.
Do I get care?
Yeah, we chase these.
I can live.
Chase for sure. Chase.
I'm chasing. Walk. I'll lose you.
I'm dead. I should have said
that. Stagger.
Yeah, there's Juno's going corner.
Juno, no, what's your touch? Oh no. Okay, points out.
Okay, we can snowball this.
Please,
you're entitled to your opinion, I'm entitled to mine.
They have both support also.
All good.
Oh, wow.
She was just annoying at this bitch. Like, I still think she was too good. Come on.
No, Susan.
Come back.
Oh, that's huge. Chase.
Let's deal it. I'm going in. Help her carry. I feel They wasted bombs too.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's mega cooked. They just have rush blade.
Like I agree, guys. Like, look, if you want to have fair hero design, you don't want to sacrifice a hero's identity. Why does every other hero's hero identity get sacrificed when they have more counterplay than Widow does?
I can move.
No. Okay.
Every game's just a blowout.
Ram.
Every game is a fucking blowout. This is crazy.
Yeah, can we hide and just go fast with you?
No, I think we're chilling, to be honest. Like, these kids are tilted. Just let them come in and troll every fight.
Exactly. They're already down 0-2. Just let them.
Venture is good, yeah.
Let them outplay themselves.
That's all I ask, man. You know, consistent.
Good deflect. We bring it here.
Kill one.
Genji on me. No deflect. Genji one. Genji half. Nice. Good shit.
Have all your games been blowouts today?
Yeah. Every like third game, I have some random person just picking Juno as well out of VC.
Time for the reckoning.
Junk? He just be spamming. He just has a lot of options. He's good now. Again, honestly, just to be blunt with you, in my best case outcome, every hero gets to maintain their identity. But again, why have certain heroes, particularly heroes in my role, get dumpster without a second thought? But Widow, the most oppressive and unanswerable of them all, gets to keep hers. It's silly. GG assist, buddy. Way to play. And Mako, to give you credit, at least you're consistent. I'll give you credit. My issue is not necessarily with people having certain opinions on things. My issue comes in when they're not being honest. I don't want to say honest. I don't know if that's the right word, because sometimes they don't realize it. When it's not consistent, right? I think that's the word it is. Where some people be like, oh, well, Hanzo is broken, but Widow isn't. It's like, okay, well, what's broken about Hanzo? Oh, the one shot. It's like, okay, like, well, Widow has a better one shot and that's less contestable than Hanzo's. So, like, why should he lose his, but Widow not lose hers? So, like, I'll give you credit, and I appreciate you having the conversation where, like, you are consistent. I'll tip the hat to that for sure, man. Mid-game player, so I like deal getting hard dive when I force Widow. And again, to be clear, like, I would rather heroes not lose their identity, but, like, it's just there has to be some kind of drop off to picking that character. I would say get rid of the mobility. Like, make Widow commit to her position. Grapple should be interrupted. Something like that. Because there's so much peel in this game. And I get it. Like, in a first-person shooter, you want a sniper character. Like, sniping is one of the most fun things to do in a game. Like, you want that identity. It's just too rewarding for what it requires right now. I agree with you, but do you think they only left her alone because she's, quote, the sniper? I do. I do. You can play Hanzo in brawl comps. Widow should be a glass cannon. She's a cannon without the glass. I agree. And anybody who says Widow's not a cannon without the glass, dude, you must be playing in lobbies where supports can't use abilities. In Overwatch 2, I've seen way more Widow players hold a lobby hostage compared to Hanzo players. Way more. Like, DPS Doomfist got changed for this exact reason. And DPS Doomfist had more counterplay than Widow did. Can a top 100 Widow carry in gold? That's not a good question to ask, though. That's not fair to ask. Widow has been more deadly in Overwatch 2, though. It's, I'm not sure if that's the word I would use. I mean, I think she's getting the same amount of picks. It's just that one pick is worth way fucking more in this game, and it's way harder to contest her in this game. Because in Overwatch 1, you'd be able to send a tank to contest her. Now, you got to send a fucking flanking DPS. I don't know, Mako. I've seen Widow. Widow is, like, when they go Widow, it's just as noticeable to me in Diamond as it is in Top 500. I'll be real with you. And I've played with friends quite a bit on off-rolls, just fucking around, playing Junkrat or something. Like, the second the character gets picked, the game changes completely regardless of how good the player is. The better the player it is, obviously it can be super oppressive, but, like, my whole playstyle getting dramatically changed and my options being limited regardless of the rank. It's true. TBH, I dislike playing against Hanzo because of one shot and Storm Arrow. There's no way the devs decided to got him without real compensation. What do you mean? I'm telling you guys, I genuinely think that Widow is a hero that you best tackle indirectly. I think it would be better to be back in 6v6 and not have to deal with this shit, personally. One thing I noticed about top 100 people respect the sightlines more is mastery can get ego shot on your Widow. That is true, but it doesn't change the playstyle problem, right? How it changes the entire playstyle. What's up, Billy? The best counter to Widow is Widow still. That just shows you that she's a problem. I agree. I agree.
Prepare your defenses.
Is that fucking Finzi on my team, bro?
Select your hero.
Oh, I know.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
Greetings. To find
I don't think Reaper's broken. I
success,
think he's just good.
we must search in harmony.
Does it take a genius to know that switching to 5v5 would annihilate the balance? Yeah.
If you know what you're looking
I hate the
for,
quote stay out of a sideline argument, bro. You're afraid push the cart.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's not. You realistically can't stay out of sightlines. I agree.
Why you're not inquiring?
I get what you mean.
When I'm
It's
not
true.
inquiring, I know something's wrong.
5, 4, 3,
I think May's good.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
We will kick up a dust storm.
Barrier initialized. An enemy here. Barrier has been I need healing.
Hope you're doing well, Sam, my dude. Been a hot minute since I've been in chat.
Yo, Pre, what's up, baby? How are you, man? Last one.
I need help. I need help.
Should I like hide a blizzard or something or what?
No, you don't have to. Maybe save for Nano Blade.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Alright, I'll flux Nano Blade. I'll flux Nano Blade.
He might grab you though. If he, whenever they ult, I'll ult
Alright,
defensively. I'm just gonna use defensively. You do. Oh, okay. You eat the grab.
Wait,
I don't know. I'll PayPal you $20.
I'll flux a Nano Blade. You can use mail on anything else. Tagoar.
Good luck. Good luck, guys.
Zar.
Freezing. Juno frozen.
Zar one.
I'm dead again. You still win.
No, they have blade.
He actually doesn't have blade yet. He's 75. I might go Torb. Actually, no, I'm gonna say. I'm good, my dude. Got Masters 5 on support from Diamond 5. Hey there. Oh wait, did you get to Masters on the from the Brig coaching? Hell yeah! I got a new guide to post this week too, by the way, for all the patrons out there. Does he have grab still?
Yeah. Good Zar.
Огонь по готовности.
Walk Genji.
Gotta Genji and Zar. Zar one. Come on. If we kill Zar. Only Ash. Oh, that was huge.
Hello there.
You won. See, Seraphex, I don't think that people are just hating to hate. Like, the promises haven't been delivered on yet. That's all it is. I think people will warm up a ton when they deliver. The reality is they haven't. Like, the core gameplay that was promised has not been, it's been removed. It has not been given.
Oh, yeah, sponge carrot.
Over there.
Zoom in right, carrot man. Look him.
He's walled in. Hold on, I'm gonna force him here for you.
Oh. There.
Do one.
And you won. Look, Gina. Gina won. And you won.
He's won!
Alien.
Oh.
Yeah, he's one. I'm just living, okay?
3-1.
Fucking Tracer, dude! Tracer!
Back shot, my bad. Anyway.
Good fucking transcendence, senora!
Score 0-0. Switching sides.
I missed every shot there. I was not locked in. TBH. Because I'm trying to talk to chat too. My bad. But you guys get what I mean? Like, look, there's this narrative going around now that people are just trying to hate. It's simple, man. Just nobody's asking for a Netflix show. These people aren't asking for the Netflix show. They're not asking for their skins. They're not asking for anything. They're just asking for the core gameplay promises to come through, and they didn't
Science
for
holds
3
the
years.
key to understanding.
That's all.
Hey there.
I know some of you guys want the Netflix show. I'm saying the people who are upset about heroes' identities being lost in a watered down game.
Hey there.
That's all.
Everyone, stick together. We can do this.
Like I could get on Overwatch 1 any day of the week and go play Hanzo and quick play and have a good time. Even if he was bad in comp.
Hey there.
I can't do that shit now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
There is much to do.
Venture, there's some good Venture streamers out there, man. I can recommend a couple. Jeremy87 is very good.
I'm gonna play wide.
I have Juno half. You play wide, I'll pressure close, okay? Trey behind you, Trey behind you.
Yeah.
I walled ramp for you. Trey half. Oh, what did that shot go? No
Personal recall. Personal
Zed, if you
recall.
want to flank, I can walk with you inside.
Oh,
Fuck no, dude. Fuck no.
We should.
That's
send
one
somebody
dude.
left, I think.
Yeah, I'm going left.
That's one.
So
That's
let
one.
me Trey going on you, I think. Cover
Trey
then.
one, Trey one. Trey one. Fuck. Fuck the Ram, dude.
Ram one. Ram actually one.
Trey one.
Give me a sec. I'm set up. They actually let me in behind them. I can just shoot from up here.
Help me. Turn around. Alright, fucking walk to the
I know
point.
with you.
On
One.
Holy shit!
I'm forcing point in 2. Cast ball.
You know.
I'm walking.
You know. Fuck did you know?
I'm dead, but you guys win.
Ult. Fuck him up. Yeah.
They might have a fight. Kill Trey inside. Ana's there. Does she have nano?
Probably. We're done.
Good shit.
What is that?
Good job.
Oh,
I'm the best Masters 2 player in the fucking world.
Alright, GG guys. So what I think, Sari, I think there are cases where people are getting banned and they shouldn't. I think the chat punishments are too strict. I think the reality is, whether people want to accept it or not, is that when you have chat punishments that are as strict as they are, it's going to create a culture that pushes people out of voice. Like, I'm sorry, you're never going to get an online game where people are always PMA to each other. It's not going to happen. Where do you want to draw the line? I draw the line that people slurring and getting racist and shit. I don't think there's any need for that. I think trash talking, especially in a competitive environment, is an essential part of online gaming, especially to competitive hero shooters. I would rather people be in voice chat more, not afraid to get banned, when you have the power to block or mute anybody who's saying something you don't like, to encourage a culture of people being in voice chat, even if everything they say isn't positive, compared to just banning for the shit they ban for now. So I think the system is just too abusable. Whether or not these kids were banned properly or not doesn't really matter. I think big picture, I'd rather create an environment where more people are in voice chat trying to win than an environment that dissuades people from joining just because they don't want to get banned. At least in competitive. I think in quick play that's fine. But what's so silly about this to me, it's like at the end of the day, guys, like if somebody's saying some shit you don't like, you can block them. It doesn't mean they shouldn't get banned for saying bad shit if they are, right? Like, especially if they're slurring. I think that's where I draw the line personally. But you can block or mute somebody indefinitely. Like, you have the power as a player to stop somebody from ruining your experience. So the idea that we have to be banning accounts for this, that's just going to discourage people from communicating with each other, when you could just block or mute somebody, I think is a little silly. That's just me personally. Well, no, it's not a freedom of speech thing. It's just like it's a private company. They can do what they want. I just think it's like, yo, like you can mute somebody. Yo, what's up, Jeff? Yeah, actor. Yeah, like you don't. There's no reason to be like slurring at somebody or like making threats like that. You know what I mean? Where people have legitimately had their lives ruined from shit like that. You know what I mean? There's no need for any of that. I think everything else should be fine. But
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
I would be much more nervous
Sam,
without
why are
Auntie
you
May
stuck
here.
on diamond? Hello? Do you not see what my rank is? It's GM4 on this account, bro. I'm GM2 playing Junkrat this season.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1.
Calling someone a dumbass isn't... No, dude. You should not get banned just for talking shit. Ever.
Diva.
you don't like what somebody's saying to you, just mute them.
Speed ring. Tracer and Venture. Venture no dig.
Sending their core off.
Venture's one. Moira next.
I'll cap.
Moira no orb.
Hey, is Eve on point? Who's on point? Help me.
My bad.
We have to try again. Found an enemy. Enemy here.
Reset. Playing back.
No, banter is what makes these games fun. Don't be
I'm
banning
trying,
kids with that
Tracer.
stuff. Let kids
I
talk their
lost you.
shit.
Venture dead.
Headshot Moira. No orb or fade. That guy is crazy at Tracer. I don't know who that is. Good baby.
Alright, Diva's back.
Venture low.
They don't have a tank, so we can just push. Bucket's going in.
Can we help me in the back? Yo,
Where's weak?
Don't just push the targets that are actually vulnerable in front of you with the recall. You can't just run down mid, man.
A Venture. I have orbital if we need it.
Yeah, use.
There's a lesson in
Torpedoing their backline.
Nice, good.
If they learn this, they'll have
Oh
no!
Here's one shot. Diva's on me. Got it.
JC's?
I see an enemy.
Just speeding for it.
Excavation initiation.
Yeah, trying not to push too far out. Nice wall.
Yeah, I have Blizzard here.
Here's back up. Putting speeding for back.
This place, I'm gonna stop playing Blizzard, okay?
A drill on Ben. They're diving your supports in your back line.
They're split off. They're back line. I anchor point. You guys look. You guys help me get out. 2. No recall Tracer. You know low.
Board here.
Over here. Over here.
They're false bomb on the Tracer. Force this Tracer. He's really good. We gotta force him.
Keep kill back.
Kill back.
Breaks one.
Wait, JC's or no?
Okay.
One more would be huge if we can get it. No, we can't.
Speeding in 10.
Come on,
Venture no dig. We can. Yeah,
I can't. Just come back. Listen, we have Blizzard on point here. Care Pulse when they get back. They're gonna have Rally.
Yeah.
Same bomb for rematch. I'm gonna wall the first touch and we're just gonna pressure the cooldowns out, okay? I'm about to Blizzard this guy. Big freeze. Good picture. Break rally. Play slow. Where's Tracer? Tracers are carry. Where's the Tracer?
Tracer's bottom left.
Mark the Tracer. Nice.
One shot, nice.
Break his one. Kill break. Brick dies for sure.
Break. Diva's trying to kill me on point. Diva.
My bomb. Kill baby.
Diva.
Go baby. Venture back. Here. No. Bro.
Pressure do no. Now Venture dies.
Nothing. No cooldown. That one. Pay back.
Diva, she's gonna pulse me. Get ready.
No. Low point.
Nice. Good job, guys.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Match
Done,
this
Juno.
VPN. Score 1-0.
I heard someone climbed all the tunnel.
Like, I would much rather a lobby like this, where kids are trying and being like flaming each other, trying to win, than a lobby where everybody's quiet. Personally. Dig is the dumbest mechanic this game's ever had. I think maybe they might need to reduce the time underground. But
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Back on break. I'm gonna try to wall. Okay, I'm looking for this wall here. You ready? 3, 2, 1, walking up. Good wall, good wall. Really good wall, really good wall.
Break.
I trust him to heal me. I should have just. My bad. I should ice block. I should have just ice blocked because I got what I needed there. We would have been.
No cooldowns.
We would have been able to pressure them over time anyway. My fault, guys. I should have just ice blocked. So then my Juno can heal my diva instead. I forced too many resources on myself there. It was a mistake. That was fun to watch. You know what? That was every 6v6 lobby. Old Overwatch 1 content is so much more intense. Well, yeah, because you actually had to talk with your team and like create opportunities together more. You could create more individual opportunities, and you got more with your team.
Enemy over here.
That's fine. I think we just play off. Ana's on height.
Venture's on our back line on me.
Might need help here on the right.
Thank you for the peel.
No, they're fucking off. No cooldowns on Ben.
I'm taking high. I'm taking high because their Ana's just sitting on height. I'm the rat.
Give me those boosters. I can feed you across.
Yeah, let's go on this Ana. I'm on Ana.
Oh, no, nice. No boosters.
Help our Juno.
I'm good.
Big wall, big wall. Big wall. Big wall.
Big no bash. No stun.
Keep it out of Mac. Trying to help you, May.
My bad.
Look at Diva.
This is winnable. Remind Venture's a character.
Make history.
Yeah, Diva still out of Mac. Okay.
I'm burning a backline here. In 3, 2, 1, take him out.
Venture's gonna kill me.
Wait, Zach, can you live?
Yeah, I'm good. Briggs half top.
Venture one on top.
Trying to keep her Diva up for Mac.
Got it.
Nice.
Diva.
I saw it when the Ana throws that nade, that's when I go.
I wanna go taxi.
I should have just been on bench earlier when I swapped Ana. My bad.
Joan of Arc didn't quit. I won't either.
Full freezing this brig and she in a Juno and I can't break her shield. It's alright. We can go Juno here. You can let them in a little bit.
I'm gonna aim it half her point, half her height.
And bring in mega room.
Going now.
I'm burrowing out of break 12. Look, come back.
Oh, need help. Diva on me.
Hey, done.
That should be
Turn.
Then one.
For chasing me.
Okay, play the stall. We play the stall, okay? One by one, Tracy, one by one. I'm coming back with my ult.
Hey, can you go first?
Leaving a speed ring for our...
I can take next touch. I can't. Alright, I couldn't touch.
It's okay, it's on our map.
Score 1-1.
Could go Echo or something if you guys want that.
Let's go already!
Did your bosses ever rebuild that favela? You know, the one
I
that
could try to
was-
stick with you a little bit more. I should be doing that.
I'll go Echo.
It is on the backlog.
Funny how that sort of project always gets deprioritized.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Engaging thrusters.
You're sticking that back on.
Ana's weak. Tracer's on me, back left.
I baited their diva off.
Break no bash. Breaks one, breaks one, breaks one, breaks one. I'm capping, I'm capping, I'm capping.
Just let everybody live, everybody live. I love the damage.
The enemy's taking the objective.
Can we go on backline? Can we speed on backline?
I have it now.
Oh, I might be dead to make you up top here. Let's go.
On. I can see you, I can see you.
Big help, thank you.
Trying to carry you, no boosters.
I don't get, like, we have rush, like, and they're able to walk on a point like this. I feel like we're going late.
Damn. That diva was chasing me the whole fight.
Do you think we're going a little bit late? Like, if they're able, like, if their venture wraps, like, when that venture wraps, I think that's where we maybe go.
Yeah, we just run in, because that venture's putting a lot of damage out on us.
Engaging thrusters. Over here.
We can also speed ring onto their...
Let's go backline. Let's go backline. They said to kill backline. Go backline. I'm on break.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
On late.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
He was just trying to chase me. Thank you. Yeah.
Amplifying forward shield.
I think I'm gonna go back here. No. Yeah. Probably carry now. Big bomb.
What do I need to do here? Like,
Hey, just back out, just back out, just back out.
is this me? Like, am I the problem? Is there Lucio?
Over there. Hi there. Going up.
He is flying.
Focusing fire. Nerf this. Engaging excavation. With it.
There's my Lucio. Got time.
On the move.
Where's his right
Hostile
go?
spotted.
Big sticky's on Ana. Big sticky's on Ana. Leaves on me in the back. I baited her. I baited her. I'm fine. I'm fine. Come on, look at on break. On a break. Big sticky's on break.
Burn diva.
Ana's one in the back. Ana's one HP in the back. We can still kill Ana, by the way. We can still kill Ana up here.
Got echo.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. We should have won that way harder than we did. I'm concerned.
What do we want to use for this next fight? I get my ult back really quickly. so-
Probably just copy. Well, I'll copy my
Copy.
life. You can go with Juno. Save.
Alright.
So actually, Supreme, I'll let you go with Pulse first. You want to try to get a Pulse kill. I'm copying my life.
No pulse, no pulse.
Engaging over here.
JC, should we chase these? There's big kills we get them.
I don't have amp, I don't have amp. Just be careful.
It's
Big
feeding.
hole. Ana dies, nice.
They can't do back. Okay, this is the last fight now. What are they gonna have? He won't have copy yet. They use pulse.
They're gonna have
Nano and
Nano,
bomb.
for sure.
Okay, we.
Rally? Did they rally last fight?
I probably copy their break here. Actually, I probably copy their break and try to sustain you through Nano Diva.
Yeah.
I'm appealing. I got you, Trey.
Burn that deep out of my.
Come baby, come baby. Walk to the background on the left. Come here.
Chase kill. Go.
Wait out the name. Wait out the name.
Ana's distracted.
No way, bro.
It's good. It's good.
Kill me the bash. Bring.
No support.
Give no support.
Dude, I should have just built my back.
Coming back right now.
You lose his back.
90, live it beat.
Hard. Trey one, no recall. Diva. Just look at Diva, no bomb.
I should have killed that.
We got it.
Good job.
Remember I copy? I don't think it was. I should not have stacked my copy with the Juno. Brig would have been good, but we got antied. So like do you guys see why like I was waiting on the Brig because I knew the bash was coming? Like I can take it because I can get naded because I'm in copy, but my team kind of stacked on me too. And when they got naded, it kind of fucked us. So I was able to trade out their Ana though, which was good. I should have killed her earlier though, as well. You got carried TBH. Just like your mom in my arms. It's really nice. Lovely woman. That was one of the first close games that I've seen today. Every game of 6v6 felt like that though, dude. God, I cannot wait. I can't wait for 6v6 to come back and then people to be like, wait a minute. This shit was fire. YouTube game? Honestly, no, bro. Like, I don't feel like these games are worth uploading. Maybe I'm crazy. Joey, what's up, baby? How you doing, bud? Good to see you, man. Yo, Static, GG's, buddy. Good to be around, Sam. How was your weekend, Joey? How was your weekend, buddy? Was it good? CV6 is coming sooner than you think. I'm pretty sure they're calling that patch Marble Rivals. Oh, man. Yeah, let's rebalance the whole game again. Yup, you're going to have to. This format doesn't work. Great. Took the kid to Chuck E. Cheese with her friend. They had fun. Awesome, man. Let's be honest, Sam. They're going to fuck up 6v6 like real bad. I have almost no hope for these devs. Well, there's a new person in charge, so hopefully they listen. I mean, all they have to do is literally listen to Spylo in the game, and it's fine. I'm done pandering. I've had it with them. So, like, the next generation can deal with them. That's fine. That's fine. So funny. Saturday, Deadlock had over 106K players in games at the same time. Deadlock's going to be huge, bro. There's dogs having a pissing match outside right now. Chuck E. Cheese has stuffed crust pizza? Dude, stop making me hungry, Joey. I'm hungry, man. I got a lot of work to do, bro. Whoo, man, I'm stressed out. What's the word on Mindplex? It's so grinding along, brother. Grinding along. Everybody's grinding right now. We're all like, to be honest, everybody is pretty head down right now. Like, let's like churn through. Like, we have, like, our alpha went well for like what we needed to test, but we have so much shit to grind out. And like, honestly, it kind of sucks because like I've been waiting. We've been waiting quite a long time to give our community a lot of good news that unfortunately I can't talk about. That is not on us, so that's frustrating. But you know, you got to deal with it, right? You got to deal with it. That's life. I'm gonna throw a burrito in the. Hold on, I'm throwing a pepper jack burrito in the oven. One sec. That's fun. Mindplex, guys, I'm telling you. Mindplex will be good. I'm not exactly sure when it's gonna happen. I just know that, like, when you give it the time that it's gonna need,
select your hero.
It'll get back up. There's a lot of shit we're doing that a traditional Minecraft server has never done, and it's gonna take some time to figure that out. And it's gonna help out a lot of people. You know, we'll see though. A lot of you guys might not understand it either. The big vision is a lot more than what it once was.
Okay, Juno. You have all the tools I need.
Here's another one. What sickness do pirates usually get?
Hmm.
Just go downhills.
What?
The flu.
I'm glad that's impossible for me.
I'm not sure if that's true. I think games like League have done well. Fortnite's really evolved in a positive way.
If anyone requires my assistance, please inform me.
There's a lot of stuff I want to do with Mindplex, guys. Again, it's gonna take time. The core building blocks are there. We're definitely in phase like 2 right now, I would say. And we got delayed quite a bit because of not inheriting contracts that we were supposed to inherit. But
Over there.
I see an enemy here.
take my controller. Throw my keyboard. I'm scared to peek when I'm low.
Targeting hostile.
Slide on Soch. Soch to the slide, behind us, no slide. Jump jet on that, come on.
Done and dusted.
Subs get access to Mindplex? No. My channel and Mindplex are going to be totally different.
No.
Oh, that's clean. No, I think Overwatch 2 is inevitable with Bobby Kotick, to be honest.
Suppress this target. Going up. Engage this enemy.
We'll see. Dude, Mindplex will help a lot of developers out there. Mindplex will help a lot of developers and players alike too. Not even just developers, like just kind of studios in general. We
Advancing upwards.
Our tools are gonna make game making in general easier.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Joker Queen.
Wow, really?
Over there.
Keep going, Martina.
I see a sniper.
Maybe our PCs are out of date. I don't know. Guys, please remind me to grab my burrito after this game. We can do a little bit of a longer stream.
Time for the reckoning. Repeat, improve.
Matt, you're so skinny, you freaking princess.
Top right, maybe.
Play there, maybe. I did not see that swap until it was too late.
Better than that.
Oh, so Marvel and Blade is added. I cannot possibly care less about any of those characters on my game. Bro, have you played it? It's fun, dude. I don't know. Oh, I'm out of care.
Watch out. Hostile here.
Queen one.
Enemy in sight. Hostile spotted. Hostile on the move. Enemy tag. Over here.
Get behind. Matthew.
Time for the reckoning.
Superhero guy, but I love Blade. Well, I mean, like, this, to be honest, like the gameplay loop I found to be way better than Overwatch. I have copy. Can we win? Yeah, come back.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Tracer.
Okay, Leo.
Enemy in sight.
Who's actually?
Hostile spotted. Wait for it.
Oh, wait.
Thanks. All systems on optimal levels. Hiya.
Did you see what he tried to do, chat? I stuck his shield, and so he tried to put his shield in the wall so the pulse detonation would not go off.
Enemy detected. There's an enemy here.
Let's see between the trees. I'm just gonna wait back here.
How about TP, maybe?
We have only seconds left. Enemy spotted. Hi.
Alright, let's go.
Enemy here.
There's an enemy here.
On the move.
Walking up. You guys walk in. Sticking back line.
Targeting hostile. Enemy discovered.
There's an enemy here.
You guys help me out, help me out. Why don't we not go?
There's an enemy here.
Oh, that's fine. Let's go. What's fun? Yeah.
Enemy detected.
Let's adapt.
Oh, crap.
Maybe I get
No
mad.
mutations.
This is it.
I just like.
60 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's how when you play Marvel, you feel it. You don't get it by looking at it, but you feel it when you're playing.
Ping one under.
That was really bad ult usage from us, by the way. Really bad, really sloppy. Monkey has primal, he does not need nano. You either nano echo there or you let our monkey auto dive.
Overriding safety protocols for maximum firepower. Ready to re-engage.
So how?
The payload is approaching its destiny.
How'd that kill you? Your shit was up.
Seconds remaining.
Your shit was up.
Tristan low. Tristan already low.
Outnumbered! Careful!
Downloading new offensive and defensive strategies. Adaptive circuits engaged. Junker queen.
I'm just living. Get my food real quick. One sec.
Round 1 complete. Score 0-3. Switching sides.
Hello there. Hello. Greetings. Hey there. Hello. Greetings. Hello there. Hello. Greetings. Hello there. Hello. Hey there. Greetings. Hello.
5, 4. I am always ready to execute.
1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Eyes open, everyone.
Pepper jack, chicken burrito, boys. Fire.
Gaining altitude.
Good drop. No shout.
Hostile here.
There's some back right there.
Wait, kill her. No recall.
Engage this enemy.
How far? What up?
Over here.
He's still sleeping. Yeah. Maybe good.
I could have done more there. That's my fault.
Suppress this.
Wow, so glad that Kiriko gets the wave respawn, by the way. Like, we just lost our fight. Like, we had a free fight because she died then, and she's just gonna get wave respawn and be right back in the fight together. Like, we lost our stagger push. Like, she fucks up and dies and doesn't get punished for it. Big stickies. Look, they're back. They're back. We like, dude, like,
Taking flight.
like 6 seconds is just way too good, bro. Way too good.
Engage this enemy.
Ashlow, bottom right, Ashlow. I get the idea of a wave respawn, but like, guys, 6 seconds is absurd. It needs to be 3. It needs to be like 3.
Engage this enemy.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Under us, it sounds like she's close.
Sit there, sit there.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Ash.
Stroke.
Time for the reckoning! I aim for this good.
Incoming.
Let's make history!
You're a bot closer.
On the move. You coming? Enemy over here! Enemy here!
Let's go.
What do I do in this game? Like, we're just getting fucking rolled.
Hey there.
Let's increase our run. That one hurt. Enemy spotted. Overall, abort the payload. Welcome to orbit.
Too low.
My fault.
Do something.
Why don't we just lose this game?
Enemy spotted.
Greetings.
I'm going
Let's
Corby.
try that one more time.
Tools in hand. Pray.
Lock in. I need to razz up. That burrito's helping me, guys, but I've been really tired.
Enemy spotted. There's one. Greetings. Over here.
Let's do.
I planned that perfectly. Greetings. How's it going? Over there. Enemy here. Hello.
Brother, I barely remember that, too. That's part. I was trying to help him. I think I was genuinely trying to convince him he was wasting his life. Because if you play Widow, you are genuinely wasting your life. Seriously, I mean that. There's so many better things and skills that you could be developing than picking Widow, bro.
I see one.
Time for the reckoning.
I'm overloading. Arrows under my control. Let it roll out.
They outnumber us.
Hello.
I pressed tab, Brotherhood, and I just had 3k damage in 10. I was like, alright, and that's enough comp. It just ruins the game. Like, it just ruins the game. It's so boring. Turret will cover my back line. I'll just hit the turret while they wrap on that side.
Incoming.
30 seconds.
I am. Hurry up.
There's one.
Motherfucker just opened me.
I feel great. Over there.
Do something.
You know, good try.
10 seconds.
Objectives lost. Step right up.
It's on that tracer.
I still have some fight in me.
Defeat.
All right, boys. I'm down to razz up and stream for another couple more hours. Should we do it? Crappy team. No, I think their team was just better. Yeah, no, that map sucks. That map is really bad. That map is really bad, bro. Variety win? That's what I was gonna ask you guys. I want to stream something else. What do you guys want me to play? Let me pee real quick. Oh my goodness. I was all cut up on drinks on Saturday, right? I think I was. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna pee. 10 gifted and I razz up and stream for 2 more hours. Let's go. Let me pee real quick though first. 1 sec.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I'm gonna be eating. It's gonna be. Oh shit. Oh shit.
5, 4.
Oh my god, I'm here, Bob. I'm going. The stars have aligned. I'm going Junkrat.
Initial flashpoint.
أنا بحرسكم.
Make sure you can kill that. Okay. To the left.
Maybe.
Walk forward, walk forward. Walk forward, walk forward.
Stop, left to right, left to right. Oh my god.
You know one. You know one, you know one.
Fuck. Somebody strap.
Let's give it a fair shot, mate.
Yo, Baker, what's up, baby? How are you, man? Doing well, brother. Hope you're doing well. Close ain't fire. Yeah, which one do you want? You want to play main or do you want to?
Alright.
There's your half. I'm gonna tire and swap up there. I'm gonna go main.
Lost. Flashpoint temporary.
Wait, God. Points this way.
Alright, we're going main. We're going left, I guess.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Time for the reckoning!
Okay.
Team kill.
She's trapped, bro. Okay, well, I'm tired. Jackie, walk time.
Green one, green one.
Oh my god.
Good one. Good one.
Supercharged and on fire.
Mike J. Silly is washed, bro.
Better get digging, Bob.
You know? Oh my god. Okay. He was trying to fly at me. With Farah? Dude. This motherfucker's weird as hell. I might go. I'm not taking damage. I'm not like. We can go with Juno on maybe.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mine it backline in 3. Whenever you go, I'm gonna go. Can you go? Can you go?
Yeah.
Fair one, fair one, fair one. Oh my god! Oh. Like, how many of these Pharah players do I have to embarrass? Sam thinks he's Gurk? Bro.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Lucio.
Alright, watch us rotate across the map. Okay, no, that's actually not bad.
Flashpoint ruins.
I've got a trap up here. I better get the Pharah.
There's an enemy here.
Oh, Demon. No, untrap the Pharah. She's trapped. She's trapped. Top left. No. Dude. I'm the best Junkrat ever. I'm the best. Nah, I lied to you. Fuck that. I'm not swapping. Oh my god. I'm the smartest, bro. I told you. Yeah, I'm tired. We can go with tire maybe soon. I'm 97.
Ash right side.
Threats detected.
What?
Justice reigns from above.
We can win still with Bob. Nice. Get the point.
Juno's low on point.
I don't want on his 1 HP back left. 1 HP.
Get her.
Oh no, it's the. Oh. Dude. Nah, this hero is OP, bro. Oh my god. Yo. I'm the GOAT.
Alright.
I'm gonna go right. Walk back into our spawn, right? Like we can walk back in and get speed? I think so. Yeah.
Oh no, I don't think it works.
Wait, what
Maybe
the
out?
fuck?
On the way out only. Yeah.
Interesting. You all see Pharah? I'm stuck behind you. Hold on. I'll go Pharah.
I have ult. We can walk into point with Juno. They don't have.
Just ignore him. He's gone. Come right side. He's out of the fight.
Keep it low.
Cover break.
I'm gonna give our Brig a speed ring real quick.
Oh my god, Zero is so OP. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I don't want to see the back. He gave up on the Pharah. Did he break my mind, that little bitch? On his left height, she's gonna nade from up there. I might go look. What is behind? Flank it behind. Flank it behind. No. Tracer here too. Oh, I'm dead.
You live or die.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Somebody strap? You guys might be able to win that.
Yeah, we win with Raleigh, maybe.
If you can live for tire, just live for tire. I'm back in 10.
Stop playing around and
Supercharged and on fire.
I'm triple my tiring.
Oh, we can re-engage with
Can you walk
Juno
in?
really soon. No, yeah, I don't have.
this.
I will clear the objective.
Oh. Okay. That's every ult they have.
This situation calls for more balls.
We must accelerate.
You start with Juno, I close the tire, okay?
Okay, yeah. We're down one, just wait for Ash.
You Juno, I'm mining up the top and tiring.
Yeah, follow my Marissa,
That's just not.
Alright. Ulting a point. Nice. Keep on me.
Juno one.
Just Trey. Nice. Just D.Va and Juno.
Here, Bob, he's got
You win that,
surge.
Arisa. Huge.
Baby, big one.
Oh my god, Hero Bob.
He's trapped, he's in my trap, let's go.
Hero Bob.
No, you guys can win, just touch.
You win that brig. Me and you.
Come join me on the
I'm almost back.
It's okay, me and Brig are here.
Nice, GG.
Nice.
Bro, Junk is OP as fuck. Nah, Hero Bob with the first, like, hey, that's the first Hero Bob clutch I've ever seen, bro. He's come a long way from viewer games, dude. He said Noob City, dude. He did. All right, I can play a couple more, boys. I mean, fuck. I'm trying, guys. I've decided I'm gonna bulk. I'm gonna go buy a chicken after this and eat it. This shit's for, bro. Should I name one of my accounts Gurkmeister? Yo, should I name one of my accounts Gurkmeister, dude? That shit would be funny. You guys have to admit that would be really funny. Oh, fuck, he's in chat, bro. This kid's in chat. Nah, bro, I gotta walk away. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Yo. This kid is in chat. Oh my god. Guys, I can't. Shit. I'd love to long stream today, boys, but our Mindplex ownership meetings are every Monday, so I have shit to do. Oh my gosh, you guys should 1v1. You know who would lose in a 1v1 to me? You, Miss Laura Croft. A leaderboard? I'm about to commit some crimes. Like Junkrat. Your YouTube title, terrorizing champ lobbies on Junkrat. I agree. +1.
Plenty of bombs to go around. Who's ready to commit some crimes?
Wow, you just walk away from me without saying hi.
Hey.
You don't want to know what I said to my stream.
Real glory comes from helping people.
What's that emote though? What's he doing with that tongue? Fucking freak rat.
Wait.
What?
Definition.
Look at it. Do that emote. Do that emote again. Look at it.
Hold on.
Tell me that's not freak rat.
Oh yeah.
What that tongue do?
Hey, listen,
What?
I'm just saying. One last game, triple my entire. That's all I'm saying.
Next ring we go.
Yeah. 5 seconds.
That's been.
Wait, I'm hitting it.
I didn't get it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Wait, you can walk. You can walk.
Bro, Hero Bob, you bitch! I was about to commit a war crime. I was about to be on trial in Geneva, bro, for what I was about to do to fucking Hero Bob. Somebody's low plant.
Oh, it's a reset low.
Horse one. Nice. Can you live?
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah,
Behind them. They're looking at me a lot.
All in hotel.
Oh, main one. I knocked him in. Main one. No ice.
Cast my roll.
Bro, this hero's crazy.
Come back.
Messi.
Come back, Monkey.
Bro, this hero's so broken. What the fuck?
To be honest, I took my hands off my mouse. I'm sorry.
God, you're such a fucking awful teammate, man.
No, actually though, I had to bite my finger.
I just got walled.
Okay.
I can run at them when you tire.
Alright, I'm gonna ring you, choke. 3,
I
2,
kind of want to
1.
tire in their team. Just kidding.
Yeah, wait. Wait for my missiles. I'll save you, Sam. I got the shot.
I'm not mining in that car.
Yeah, get in there, boy.
Can we ring an Anadita?
Yeah.
Come here. Biggest lamp.
I won.
Oh, Munchie won.
Oh!
You squish.
Up. Let's go. Now the triple mine tire will work for eternity. Give me I guess need speed ring. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
None of us aren't card.
Guys, if I do this shit in champ games, there's no way you shitters can't get out of plat. That's all I'm saying.
Ready. I'm gonna boost 3, 2, 1.
Make Monkey close. Big bubble. Monkey bubble.
Hey, no ice shopping, May. May trap. Oh, no, shit, he's not. He's one. Oh, you're wall damage.
Hit him. Let me die.
You live.
Okay, well, May is dead at least.
Let's go.
Monkey sleep.
3, 2, 1.
There's a cast.
Oh, cast up right.
I'm reloading. Oh, your purple
pray
sure
for me.
stinks.
Fucking pray for me. Fucking
Hey, we can win this.
pray for me. Pray for my dumbass. Oh my god. Like I need somebody to pray for me. Like I need you guys on your knees next to your bed tonight praying for me. Like it's
I'm walking in 5 though.
I've no.
Sweet Jesus.
You can ring in 3, 3, 2, 1.
You go? They ring, okay. Monkey jumps in this far. Oh, big tire?
No!
They forced mid block. Go! Nice tire.
She had no,
ring in 3.
She had no
Yeah, alright. Ring in 3, 2, 1.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Nice, team. Nice.
I got one.
Dude, I had
back with
you
you.
be so low, bro.
Cast one. There's a Juno somewhere.
Yeah, Juno's behind us. By bar.
Oh, she's chill.
Wait, is she on me?
Yep.
Where? Oh, I hear the little fucking rat.
Locking satellite vector.
Can we kill Juno? Can we kill Juno?
Mid.
They would've.
About to get comboed right now. Just kidding.
Shooting you. Interest.
There.
No need.
I am dead. Hi, I just have 5 deaths on Junkrat.
I killed 2. There's no die move cart.
I think monkey's. Who's mine? Monkey's mine?
Yeah, monkey primaling behind. I have cart.
What at top left?
I can go in without keys, keep me.
Yeah, give me 3 seconds. Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
No jump on monkey height.
Monkey in. First couple, we will.
Oh, can you guys get me on doors? Somebody's low in the back.
It's Dion.
LOL, he says.
Dude, you should have. It's so funny.
Oh, I know. Funny is not the word I would use to describe it.
Okay, more on.
Give a trap.
Oh, it's fine.
They can't stop me now.
Score 3-0. Switching sides.
Wait, what? Whoa!
Prepare your defenses.
Whoa! First of all, I did not technically fail No Nut November, okay? I did better than all of you. Every single fucking one of you, okay? All you guys are talking shit. I did the most for testicular cancer awareness. Fuck! Sorry. God damn it. So I don't want to hear shit from any of you. No. Listen, I respect the hustle wrong. I can't, whatever, dude. Okay, I'm getting old. I can't fucking talk anymore.
Personally, when I get the most kills, okay?
I'm holding the spot, team.
We're playing by my rules.
No, I did not fail. I didn't know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling it right here.
Me?
Where are you at? Give me a dynamite on this too. This is wombo combo right here.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Wait, I gotta go for my spawn one first.
Yeah. I'll never see it coming.
4, 3, 2.
All sorts of missiles.
I
I'm
didn't
gonna view
change-
missiles,
I did
my
not
missiles too.
change the
Hit an
rules.
it in the choke.
I did
Reaction,
not
it
change
comes
the
out.
rules. Oh my god. You're about blind. I'm going 3, 2, 1. Oh, Brick was blind, bro. I'm getting in hotel. Here, Bob's trying me. He was low.
Do one. Walk. 3-1.
I somehow got flailed out. Bro, there's no fucking way. Bro, I got
So low, but
hell no. Alright, this November, chat. This November. Talk shit. This November. I will beat every single fucking one of you. Try me. And what we'll do is, chat, we'll do a charity stream or something for testicular cancer. Awareness. Not for, no, for awareness.
Objective lost.
He's one. No.
Turn left.
Good shot. I'm going, man. Fuck this guy.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
No. You guys know exactly what I fucking meant, okay? Oh, shit, I don't know if I can do it this year.
I'm fine.
Over there.
Together. Rally.
Ana's pretty late.
Right, turret flank right.
Urban's one. Am I dead? Oh, that's a... You guys have Bob to equalize. You guys can win this. You have lost.
Oh god, we pressed that button at the same time. Loading.
I can tap. I can tap.
I'm behind them. You're gonna have to walk forward. I'm gonna need help.
I'm shooting it up for you. That's all I can do.
Do it. Get the man.
Ash is one up top. Oh my god, I'm gonna block Bob. I'm not gonna block Bob. I can't kill him. I shot.
We have the payload has reached the checkpoint.
The important thing is to keep learning.
You're close. I'm gonna get back to you for third.
We just need me to get no Bob. That's all. D.Va.
Yeah. D.Va above us. Shoot D.Va out.
I can walk on my wall if you wanna go.
Ash inside.
Yeah,
I'm kinda.
Fourth one. We can still burn.
Torb's gonna freeze and break it. Both are gonna freeze.
We're there.
I'll be on.
Hostile here.
The D.Va's low behind us.
Enemy turret destroyed. They are vulnerable.
You get two or no?
They use bomb. Juno ult. They're gonna rally.
Let's get two. I'm gonna play. Do you want to play left? Okay, I'll play right.
I speed the corner. I'm speeding you.
D.Va very low top. D.Va very low. D1.
Hands for you guys in, man.
Ash one.
3, 2, 1.
Left side Ash. On you, kid. On you.
Oh, my bad. I tried to min-max.
I think they died.
We can kill it. They're monkey now.
Thank you, Juno. Over here.
Yeah, let me know when you're speeding mid.
sorry.
I can run at them. Yeah, we can run us there.
I'll look for a wall too.
I got a lot of charge.
Alright. Speeding 3, 2, 1.
Oh, they rallied me.
Out of bubble.
I am off the map.
Oh, come on, we're going.
I just have 10 down.
Come here.
Oh, damn it.
You might be able to do something with that. Hey, let me know.
There's a lesson in every mistake.
Recharge.
Fourth really one.
Bubble do with it. Wait, bubble. Everyone made bubble. Oh my god! That would I not.
No. Up. He's gonna pulse me.
Sniper, be ready. Over there.
Bro, peeking
We
wide.
have Grav Blizz, maybe?
Get your combo.
Speed in the corner. 3, 2, 1.
We're in a grapple.
Okay, I have Blizzard. I might need help here.
Shoot the mic. Somebody shoot the mic out.
You jumped on back line?
I'm monkey. First bubble.
One up top. Oh my god, C's on him. Up there. God.
Keep chasing. I can speed us. 3, 2, 1. Put it low.
Chain left.
Who's gonna freeze?
God.
Brrr.
Oh.
And you stood in the way. Fat fuck.
Sorry, buddy. Oh my god.
We're in this corner anyway.
We can still fight, yeah?
3, 2, 1.
There's no one here! Ah!
One.
I guess they all jumped over your head. Your stupid head.
Want to wall up? Oh, what?
Oh.
I'm over here.
It's Jover for me. It's Jover.
I'm back out on Diva.
Time for another experiment.
Can speed you to make it easier to hit your shot.
Yep. Chanda.
I have speed in 3. Here, get a burst around this corner. I have missile. 3, 2, 1.
On a left. I got slept.
Nanoboost administered.
On his half, man.
Chill. I hit the missile.
Guys, I got a fart. It's a fucking pepper jack cheese chicken burrito.
Breaking bubble.
Rocket Blitz car.
Building Juno. Building Juno. Yeah, bro. Sojourn. Nice, GG.
Good job.
Nah, bad timing. Oh, Jesus.
Play of the game.
Boys, I need to get off. I gotta get off, man. I gotta get off. That burrito is not agreeing with me right now. Pepper jack cheese is very good. Look, we got some reaction videos today. You know, I'm gonna look to get some more work done. I'll try to do a long stream this week. Yo, guys, I actually would so be down to do like a charity stream for testicular cancer awareness in November. Do y'all want to do that? How could we do that? That would be cool. That'd be cool to do. I feel like nobody really talks about. Well, sorry, I don't want to say that. I feel like there's a ton of, and these are all good things. There's like a ton of great things to help with like a lot of like women's stuff out there. Like October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. There's always amazing events. We could do one for men's health as well. No, we still have to do some of the goals for last time's charity stream, guys. We still have to do a movie night. We still have to do a horror game stream. We can look to do the horror game stream this weekend. You guys please work with me to make sure that we get those done, guys. Like, I'll just be like totally honest with you. My schedule is so crazy right now. I'm really struggling to stay on top of things. So I need your all's help to help me stay on top of everything, because I just can't do it alone. So yeah, I would really appreciate that, guys. This is effed up, and no net November. I know that'll be what we do. And if we fail, depending on when we fail, that's how much we do for charity. What do you guys think about that? That could be really cool. Put J Money to work. Oh my God. You mean J Debt, dude? Come on, man. All right. Yeah. Look, guys, I'm going to go get my walk in. I need to get outside. It's a beautiful day here. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. All right, boys. Love you guys. Take care of yourselves. I will see you all next time. Peace out.